Danganronpa. More like game of bullshit. Brothers. I guess the first thing I see inside there is her bitch ass, you know, genocide Jack out here. Jesus Christ. I'm not ready for this game again, but you know. The quickest way to get this over with is to keep playing. So here I am, ready for more heartache. I'm ready for more pain because, well, just how it fucking is. Alright, so let me fix the audio actually. Oh no, I think it's still pretty good. I think it's good. Press F in the chat from me. Press F in the chat for me, my brothers. I think the audio is good. Guess he's back. Back again. Back with this shit. So I think we're on chapter 3 now because we just finished our second class trial. So which means since we did a third class trial, it means there might be another floor opening up, but you know, I could be completely wrong, you know. Could be some bullshit reason. I don't understand Monokuma. He's just an asshole. But the thing that got me in the last chapter was like, fuck you! I will scream swear words. Alright, yeah, chapter 2 ending. Yep, Ace, I would scream too. I will scream with you, my brother. Yes, we find the way, find the way, find the way. Brother, suck my dick. And what the fuck is it? Wait, who the fuck is it?
I know I shouldn't cry.
Oh, it took me a second to realize who that was. Because I'm used to her being in her, you know, outfit and stuff like that, but God.
But I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon. It's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here.
No, baby, don't cry. I'm gonna start crying.
If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
Donuts. I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled donuts, donut holes, balasadas.
Okay.
Oh, God of donuts, I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. Am I playing as her? I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. Right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary. What the fuck is that?
Huh?
Oh no.
Huh?
What's that sound? Sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse. Girl, don't go in there! I'm super scared, but... Is someone there? Honey, don't do it! Oh, Jesus Christ! What the fuck is that? Next Generation Legend. It's Stand tall, Galactic Hero. Oh my god. The morning after the conclusion of the second class trial. Everyone met up in the... Where's Aoi? Everyone met up in the dining hall just like always, and I expected to start it off like any other day. That's what I expected, but... Today's count kinda sucks, huh? Toko and Byakuya still refuse to show up. I haven't seen Miss Asahina eat anywhere. She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for the day.
Oh.
That is rather unusual for her. Normally she is so full of energy. Which is exactly what makes me worry.
So then.
So it's just the 7 of us then. Looks that way.
How about that?
Sounds like this where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang.
Impossible.
Or not. Tuck hasn't said a word since everything happened yesterday. One look at his face showed he had slept a wink last night. Must be because of Mondo. The two of them became so close, and then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro. And then having to watch Mondo get punished and nothing he could do about it. Can't even imagine what it must have done to him.
Well...
So I mean, what's gonna happen now? We haven't found any way out, and we have no idea if help's ever gonna come. No, I'm all depressed just thinking about it. We simply have to make the best of things, do our best to get along and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. That is the only hope we have now. What, to live here forever?
Well...
Here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes, our every need is seen to. Why are you dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for?
Is that okay?
Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence. As society grows, so does its perversion. In which case, is our current situation not... Demon Angel, pretty pudgy princess.
Huh?
Here we go. Nagi, the drill shop owner, the bunny-eared Amazon cat girl, dog boy, Robo Justice, the Galactic King. And... what I mean is, there's no 2D here.
There is nothing to be done.
The mastermind put such base desire to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Okay, well anyway, since Taka's life catatonic, as the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. So, we're all gonna work together to spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching?
I'm right?
Well, I mean, since the class trial is over and all,
Perhaps.
there should be new places for us to investigate. Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well then.
Then once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. Do you have any problem with that, Celeste? There may well be a discovery waiting for us which may further enrich our life here. No, the point is to look for clues. And just as we were starting to come together, she barged in and ruined the conversation.
You called for me and so I appeared! What?
Nobody called for you! What the?
Um,
How come it's Genocide Jill and not Toko?
Yes!
God, this place is just amazing! Finally a place I could just be my murderous self! Which is why I decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in a cave for me! Let's have another battle to fight! The whole killer with the split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy that stereotype.
You SOB!
Jesus Christ. What the fuck? She said SOB? Really? Brother. She said USOB. I'll fight all day and all night to murder those totally slanderous cliches. But you are a killer with a split personality. If she weren't here, my chances of survival would go up at least 10%. Come on, you gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars need a little people to hold them up. Jesus Christ, her laughter is fucking horrifying. Props to the voice actor. Well, whatever else we do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. You're right, let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. Shut your bitch ass up! So we were forced to eat breakfast with a murderer, and after our much needed but very annoying meal, we set to work looking around the school. Okay, so we're gonna start off in here. What time is it right now? I don't look at the clock too much these days. I mean, what's the point? I hope it doesn't become a habit. I might have trouble breaking it once I get out of here. Alright, let's go investigate! Come on, vamonos. Everybody, let's go! Oh, fuck. Did I just lag? Did I just lag for you guys? Because I just lagged for me, but it could just be... You know, it could be my computer. You know, this computer's been through hell and back. I need to get a new one at some point in the future, but that's not gonna be it for a while. But man, I feel so bad for Taka. I really do. He had like this brotherhood shit going on, and to find out that that brother... Ah, it's open. So I guess now we can get in here too. Mondo brother. Okay, so now we're in the nurse's office. What is that? It's a normal trash can. There's nothing inside, so I don't really need to spend any more time thinking about it. Ew, there's even a camera in here? Even now, the mastermind is probably on the other side of that surveillance camera. Just thinking about it puts me on edge, but there's nothing you can really do about it. Right. Just have to make sure I know what I'm clicking for. A refrigerator. They must use it to keep drugs cold and stuff. Okay. Oh, Jesus, I have a lot of coins. What is that? What kind of monitor is this? Who would even make this kind of thing? It has Monokuma Cove written across it. I guess they've covered all the details. Oh, it's a different angle, so I didn't really realize what the fuck that was. Alright, I guess there's not much to really look at in here. Weird. Alright, so let's go up. So, if we're correct on the... Yep. 3rd floor. Oh, fuck. Alright, let's go. What hell awaits us? 3rd floor of Hope's Peak Academy. I wonder what we're gonna find this time. What's up here? What's up, dog? Alright, so we're gonna start, well, here's the stairs. So I guess we could look in the classrooms real quick first. I'm gonna go from like one side to the other. Ugh. Hey Sakura, what'd you find here?
So in
The windows up here are also barred with metal plates, not surprising I suppose. So escape still looks impossible. But I better check all the other metal plates again, just to be sure. Ew. Knowing what time it is doesn't really help me at all. I just gotta make sure. Okay. I assume this classroom is similar, but just with a different fucking picture. Oh, Jesus, the walls are a little different. Getting tired of this. I'm tired of your shit, but you know... not much different. Just different wallpaper and drawings, though. That was one funky-ass wallpaper. And this is... Rec Room. It has a weird-looking door. Like, all the other doors... Never mind. So this is...
Let's see.
A recreation room. A place for students to come and relax. Never would have imagined a school having a place like this. Well, no normal school would. It has Othello, shogi, even a dartboard and a pool table. And look at this. They have even provided us with a remarkable number of magazines.
Isn't it wonderful?
Those would certainly be helpful in keeping our boredom at bay.
Listen up!
Ring, 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 ring! Hello there, let me to expound! We've got fashion, motorcycles, martial arts, video games, baseball, science, all kinds of magazines. Oh, but nothing dirty. This is a school after all. If you need a quick fix, check out the swimsuit mags.
So then...
And will you be adding to our collection as new issues come out?
Too bad!
Sorry, no can do. Even if I wanted to, right now magazines are kinda what?
Watch out!
Oops! Nothing, never mind. No. Anyway, that's it for my expoundation. Bye-bye. No. I bet those magazines hold some clues as to people figuring out we're fucking missing. What he just said. I know, right? It bothers me too.
Most unfortunate.
Life here would be that much nicer if he could add some new issues once in a while. How disappointing. Me mad boy because baby. Yeah, I'm mad too. Really? She doesn't care. There's a copy of Othello here. I'm pretty bad at it though. Okay, I have a lot of fucking coins. Jesus Christ. Pool tables at normal school equipment. Is this like some Monokuma or did the school buy it? There's all different kinds of magazines here on the shelf. They even have a bunch of monthly comics, but without getting regular updates, what's the point? There's even a dartboard. Did Monokuma put this here or was it always part of the school? Is that beer? This looks like some kind of bottle, but what the heck is it? Maybe it's just for decoration or something. It has Monokuma all over it, so probably. It's a beatable locker. It doesn't seem especially important right now, so I don't need to open it. You might want to open it. Well, not much. I just got started on this, so you didn't really miss anything. Okay. That is a little strange. Why wouldn't the Monokuma bring in the late Monokuma the choosing beggar? Why wouldn't the Monokuma update the magazines though? That is super weird. And suspicious. Hey Kyoko, what'd you find?
It would seem.
So the third floor opened up this time. After a brief investigation, looks like there's a physics lab and an art room. I also found a huge machine of some kind in the physics lab. I wonder what it does. Machine, eh? I smell some fishy, brother. Oh, wow. This is a pretty big area. And a lot of pillars with strange... What is this? Is this painting? What the fuck is this? Okay, so what in the fuck is that? Oh, this is the art area. At first glance, this looks like any normal art room. But something about it seems off on multiple somethings. Jesus, that's a lot of somethings. Wait, what? Oh, there's sculpting in here. This is the repository that's attached to the art room. It's used to store different artsy things. Oh no, I have a very bad feeling. There are wooden mallets hanging on the wall. If I had to guess, I'd say they use them for making sculptures. Prevent outside world news. Yeah, that's a theory. That's a good theory to actually go based off of. A dolly. It was useless to move all these statues around. Okay. Wait, what the fuck is that? There's something on the floor. It looks like a picture. As I stretched out my hand to pick it up, almost as if on its own, my hand froze. No way! What I saw in that picture was Chihiro, Leon, and Mondo, and they were smiling. What is this? Questions started racing through my head, one after the other. Why is it only these three people? What are they doing together? How come they're smiling like that? When was it taken? Who took it? Where's the camera they used? How did they get it developed? And in the picture, the window in the classroom, there's no metal plate covering. So did they know each other outside? Which must mean, wherever this picture was taken, it wasn't here at Hope's Peak? But there was no time to find an answer. All the questions floating around my head were quickly drowned out by... That's mine! Give it back! Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched the photo, and any chance I had to answer is evaporated. You peeked, didn't you? Well, they all had some pretty dazzling smiles, huh?
Isn't that
They were
wonderful?
definitely living their school life. It's like they ripped a page right out of the Book of Youth. That's what's going on with that picture. How do you know? I'm not telling you nothing. You fucking cunt. Why can't you give me a straight answer? Never mind. I don't even know why I bothered asking. What in the fuck was that? That was literally all three of those students smiling together and at peace. I'm speechless. What the fuck? Of course, I don't care about the surveillance cameras here. But holy fuck. Where was that picture taken? Did they know each other outside, or is this some part of what this fucked up game is about? This is a statue of Neo. I've never really heard of anyone using a Neo statue for like drawing classes or whatever. Hey Fumi, what'd you find? Well, look at all this equipment. It certainly scratches that artistic itch of mine. Art supplies, of course, but they've also collected all kinds of sculpting tools. So Hifumi, do you like sculptures and figurines and stuff?
Yes, indeed.
Well, normally I limit myself to 2D, but figurines are like borderline 2D, so it's okay. I don't know how that's borderline, but okay. I'm a fan of Charanbo, Pumpkinhead, and I especially admire anything that Saburo Ronpongi makes. Charanbo's ability to express the movement of muscles is exquisite, as seen in his Mama Cat series. Pumpkinhead is like a little sculpture fairy, representing this century's greatest qualities. Saburo Ronpongi, meanwhile, is known for his Mecha Musume series, which led to a worldwide tour. Surely they can only be regarded as the Elite Four, but one of your elite is missing.
You know nothing.
Well, the Elite Three just sounds stupid now, doesn't it?
Yes, indeed.
Besides, that seat rightly belongs to me. It begins. Today begins my reign as the legendary ruler of the next century. I see. Well, good luck with that. There's not much here. Really? Is this the statue of Monokuma? Who would ever want to make something like this? Still, the quality is surprising. Really? That's called arrogance, my dude. Okay, so that's the art. Look at me, big brain. I completely missed that teeny tiny plaque right next to this big gaping hole that says art. That would have told me before I walked in. That's the art area. So I need to go check out that machine in the physics room, wherever the fuck that is. So of course it's the 4th floor, which means someone is going to die. Which means, yeah, here's the fit. What the fuck is this? Is this an elevator? No, that's a fancy door. What the fuck do you have? Oh my god! What in the fuck is this? This is the physics lab. It's less like a classroom, more like some kind of research institute. What the fuck? Oh man, he must really need someone to talk to. Hey Taka, don't you think this place is like some kind of research institute? Still no reaction. Poor guy. This machine obviously has some kind of purpose, but I don't know anything about physics to begin with, so I wouldn't have a clue where to start with this. But what the fuck is this? Oh, this is... It's a digital camera. It's got some kind of weird anime style design on it. It's kind of beat up, but it looks like it still turns on just fine. Yep, still works. I should show the others later. Yeah, what the fuck is that doing there? I wouldn't expect a camera like that in a physics lab. They must use these for physics experiments and stuff. There's materials, pulleys, steel plates, magnets, and all kinds of stuff I don't even recognize. Could we use this stuff to get out? Okay, well I think this is the last thing to examine. What's up with this ridiculously big machine? Oh god! Don't do that! What? What? You want to do some quantum leaping? Huh? That's a time machine. Pretty awesome, right? It was designed by a student right here at Hope's Peak. The ultimate physicist. Although they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy. A time machine? Seriously? So it could go back in time? Okay then, let me get in there. If I can go back to the past, then I can... This time I'll stop Mondo for sure. Oh, sorry, not possible. This particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. It comes in handy when you like leave your pizza bagels in the microwave 1 minute too long. 1 minute?
What?
You sound disappointed. But actually, I was lying about the whole thing anyway. There's no such thing as a time machine. What?
Hey!
Honestly, it's just an air purifier. Air purifier?
In other words...
It can produce clean air no matter where you're at. With that thing, you could even live on Mars. But what with the discombobulating gravity and deadly low temperatures, you probably don't want to live on Mars.
You guys?
Anyway, this machine is the reason you guys have all this delicious air. So don't go messing with it. You'll break it and it's your butt. This huge thing is just an air purifier? And more than that, you go out of your way to say something you know will hurt someone who's already suffering. God damn you. Yeah, Monokuma is a complete fucking cunt. Wait, what the fuck is that up there? Oh, it's fucking this. Yeah, of course. Okay, well. God damn it. Oh, fuck. This is the equipment room. It's super disorganized, and there's a strange chemical smell in the air. This place is so relaxing, so calming. The smell of... What the fuck is that? Formaldehyde? Formaldehyde is almost unbearable!
I'm getting seriously excited!
Ugh, lady, we have problems. It's so tempting. I just want to dunk myself right in it. Of course, Genocide Jack likes it. That just goes to show how disgusting it really is. I discovered lots of stuff. And it was a little strange, but I don't know if any of it was an actual clue. I'm just getting more confused. Maybe I should head to the dining hall and talk about it with everyone else. For now, I should head to the dining hall. When I got back to the dining hall, the first thing I noticed was... Hey! Howie! Hina! I tried to talk to her, but my voice was immediately drowned out by the others as they rushed into the dining hall. Hina.
Huh?
Huh? I thought she was sick or something. Everyone rushed past me and crowded around Hina. Being surrounded by everyone like that, Hina looked really uncomfortable.
Hina.
Are you feeling better already? Yeah, I ate a few donuts and that really helped a lot. Huh? Eating donuts helped? You do love those donuts. But wasn't it your stomach that was hurting? Well, my stomachache kind of made me hungry, so, you know. I guess my memory's kind of fuzzy lately. They say that a goldfish would eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. This Asahina is pretty much the same, it looks like.
Just a second.
Hey, you of all people don't have any room to talk.
Well.
Anyway, I was worried about you. I ship this.
Sorry.
Besides that, you... Huh? Jeez, your knockers are huge! What the heck? Did you convince them to double up on milk production?
Bastard!
Yes, I shift this very hard, please. Anyway, first things first, we should talk about what we found, right, Taka? Right. Dude, what the fuck? So I guess Toko is forever gone, that it's now going to be Genocide Jill. So let's talk to Aoi and see what she says. I wasn't able to get much help with the investigation, but I did make one discovery.
Could it be?
It didn't have to be a donut-related discovery, did it? What does that even mean?
That's right.
Never mind, it's at the nurse's office, remember? There's one on the first floor, right?
Well.
I remember, but it's locked.
Yeah.
Actually, not anymore.
So then.
Did you find any protein in there, or even vitamin supplements would be fine? I did look, but no dice, just a bunch of headache medicine, over-the-counter stuff.
I see.
See, that's disappointing.
Aw.
It is disappointing, like the end of the world is already here. I'm not sure if it's that disappointing. Beefy lesbian with strong lesbian, yes. Absolutely ship these two. So... let me talk to you. Oh, I just remembered. I saw Byakuya a little while ago. What? Where? Where was he? You're kind of scaring me. Where was he? He was in the locker room. He had a huge stack of books he must have got from the library.
No.
So that's where he was hiding. I will let him get away from me.
Huh?
She just ran off. Is she okay? We should not concern ourselves with her. I feel like she's supposed to go murder Byakuya for, like, revealing her identity. But, you know. What did you find? It's no use. Yeah, I kind of figured, but, you know.
Correct.
There was a rather remarkable physics lab on the 3rd floor. In the middle of the room, there was a machine bigger than anything I've ever seen before. Oh yeah, apparently it's an air purifier.
Huh?
Huh? What's something like that doing there? Is the device really that big? I really don't get it. Okay, so I could right click and I could drag it. So let's talk to Celeste. There is one piece of good news. There just so happens to be a rec room on the 3rd floor. I have no doubt that our student life here will be even more enjoyable because of it. Will someone join me in a game of Othello sometime? You're the ultimate gambler. I'm gonna guess it's a big fucking no. Let me actually talk to Sakura, then Hitsumi. I searched the entire 3rd floor, but all the windows in the halls and the rooms were blocked off. I wish I'd give this a rest already, for serious! Give me back my bright blue skies! Just forget about it.
Impossible.
You make it sound like I dropped a nickel or something. Just to be sure, I went from one end to the other, testing each metal plate. None of them budged.
So in the end,
It would seem escape via the 3rd floor isn't as impossible as we feared. I see. There was an art room on the 3rd floor. It had all kinds of gear. Now I'll be able to recreate all my favorite anime characters. Oh yeah, speaking of anime, that reminds me. I found something while I was looking around.
perhaps.
A digital camera. That's what it seems like. Does it still work? Yeah, it seems fine.
You know?
Well then, let's see it.
What the heck?
This thing is like a kid's toy. Looks like it could store like 5 pictures maybe? Doesn't have a timer or anything.
Well,
On top of that, its appearance seems questionable. Is this some kind of anime character? Strange. Rude! She's not strange, she's Princess Pickles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess! Oh, you recognize this Hifumi? Of course I recognize it! That's a super rare prize that was given away at a bingo contest at a big anime convention! You have any idea how much I have to pay that guy to get my hands on it? Wait, that's my camera! What?
Damnation!
Where did you find it? In the physics lab. It's my most prized possession. I brought it here with me, but I lost it on the first day along with my phone.
let's see.
Why would it have reappeared in the physics lab? That's weird.
However,
But look at it.
what?
It got all messed up. Like when someone steals a sticker from your collection or you buy a secondhand shirt. Well, that's it. Huh? That's it. It's not mint condition. I don't need it anymore.
Unforgivable!
But weren't you just saying how much it meant to you? Then may I have it? I might be able to find some sort of use for it. If any of you would like to borrow it, please feel free to ask. Well, I can't really imagine any of us are gonna need to take any pictures or whatever. Yeah, true. Okay, I've heard what everyone else has to say. So now it's my turn. Hey, can I tell you guys something? I found something that's kind of been bothering me.
What?
What is it? I found this weird picture in the repository. Apparently Monokuma took it. A weird picture? You mean like dirty? No, not that kind of weird. It was a picture of Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro all together.
Why?
Those 3? And the 3 of them were laughing.
Oh.
It showed the 3 of them together laughing? When could it have been taken? And there's more. In the picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the windows.
Well then.
Then the picture wasn't taken here.
Let's see.
But I don't recall hearing anything about them knowing each other before coming to the school. Yeah, that's true. You probably just imagined it. Monokuma cast a spell on you. No, I saw it, I'm telling you. But if it wasn't taken before we got here or after we got here,
How about that?
I bet they're all still alive. They left the school and then took that picture.
Is that right?
That's impossible, after all. We saw with our own eyes. They're all dead. Either murdered or executed. And they're not the only ones. Monokuma killed Juko, and then there's Sayaka. That wasn't an illusion. It was real, I'm sure of it. They all died. There's no way any of them are still alive. So we have to figure out when that picture was taken. Monokuma most likely forged it. I can't imagine any other possibility. Forged? Is that all there is to it? Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma's bullcrap sidetrack you. But that's so suspicious! He's right, but more importantly, on another topic, there is something that has been bothering me. I would like to discuss that. Okay, what's been bothering you? Speak up! There is... Okay, which I would like to discuss. What's bothering you, Celeste?
Actually...
It's about Hina.
Huh?
What? Me? You said your stomach hurt, did you not? But I believe that was a lie. What really happened?
Huh?
It varies from person to person, but whenever someone lies, they tend to have a way of showing it. It is called a tell, something that you can't hide no matter how hard you try.
Is that okay?
Whenever Hina lies, the tip of her nose gets just a little bit longer.
Huh?
What, for real? Actually, no.
Huh? Oh.
But your reaction just now confirmed it. You were lying.
Oh.
That's no fair. If you're going to lie, at least try to lie convincingly.
Hina.
Be honest, were you lying about your stomachache? Yes.
I see.
Why? Why would you lie about that?
That's
Are
it.
you feeling
I'm
guilty about
sure of
something?
it. Just a second.
No, that's not it at all.
But...
It's just, I mean, I have a reason for it. A reason? Then talk to us.
Sorry.
To be honest, I didn't have a stomachache. I did it because even if I came and told you the truth, I thought you wouldn't believe me. The truth?
Well...
I saw it. Saw what? A ghost.
Hmm?
A ghost? You mean like that ghost?
Hey.
Is there more than one ghost? But I mean, ghosts are...
What the heck?
See? I told you you wouldn't believe me. It's not that I don't believe you, but
Hina.
I believe you. No matter what anyone else might say, I will believe whatever you say, no matter what. So, can you tell us exactly what happened? If you really mean that, Sakura, then okay, I'll tell you. So it happened last night. I was in bed, but I couldn't get to sleep. I just kept thinking about everything that's happened up till now. I ended up just getting more upset. So to try to cheer myself up, I thought I'd go get some donuts.
Huh?
Donuts again?
Honestly.
And you ignored the rule regarding nighttime.
Sorry.
I know, sorry, I feel really bad about that.
Hina.
Anyway, please continue.
But...
Well, so I left my room and headed for the warehouse. But then I started hearing a strange sound.
Well...
It was coming from the direction of the bathhouse, so I headed that way. The locker was halfway open, so I took a look inside. And I saw a human shape surrounded by a pale green light. There's no doubt who it was. It was Chihiro.
Say what?
Wait, couldn't it have been like a tablet or something? Because we know that, you know, whatever we had on our possession has been spread around the school based on Hifumi's testimony. It could have been Chihiro's PDA that they mentioned on the first day.
Oh no!
You're the clairvoyant! How would you not know this? No way, a ghost!
Honestly.
It is simply not possible. You must be mistaken. Just as in most cases of paranormal activity, it was born from your weakened mental state.
Well then.
Then all we have to do is go see for ourselves, right? Let's just go to the bathhouse and see what Hina saw. It is a waste of time. Maybe, but there's no harm in it, right? If we don't find anything, that'll be the end of it. You're gonna try and see a ghost? Is that really a good idea? I might put a curse on you.
What the heck?
You can wait here if you want.
Please.
I wanna be alone. Take me with you.
Hey.
What are you going to do, Celeste?
There is nothing to be done.
I suppose I have no choice.
Hmm.
How about you, Mr. Ishimaru? Are you going to wait here?
Oh.
I guess that's a yes. Okay. So we're here.
So,
It was right here. I saw it right here in the dressing room.
Um,
I'm getting goosebumps.
Come on.
Yeah,
Come on.
Cthulhu thing.
please.
Shut up, what if he actually shows up?
Hina.
Where was it you saw Chihiro's ghost?
well...
Well, I heard a sound, and when I opened the locker, I saw a kind of pale outline of Chihiro. So the locker, which is there? Is this a locker? There was something in there. Oh, it's a laptop! Wait, is that the laptop for the library? A laptop? What's something like that doing here?
Hey.
I remember seeing this. Oh, that's right. I saw. Yeah, it is. What the fuck? I thought the thing was broken. Did Chihiro fix it? Laptop looks pretty old and it's all covered in dust.
So...
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. But how did the laptop get from the library to here?
It would seem...
And I guess it's in sleep mode, but the power is definitely on. Huh? But I thought it was broken. I would bet that Chihiro fixed it. After all, he was known as the ultimate programmer.
Then perhaps...
More importantly, Hina, you said you saw a green light, yes? Surely you did not mistake the light of the monitor for a ghost. I am surprised you're able to dress yourself in the morning. Oh man, if I had the loveless clueless girl's attribute, I would have fallen in love big time just now. I'm so glad I don't have it. Well, I didn't really expect to find a freaking laptop inside a freaking locker, okay?
Hey,
That's
come
okay, I
on.
mean, anyone can make a mistake like that. As a matter of fact, one time I thought I'd spotted a gray alien, but it turned out just to be a tadpole.
What are you saying?
Don't compare what happened to me to one of your stupid delusions.
Don't be mean.
I was just trying to make you feel better. What if I get all depressed forever now? But listen, isn't this really strange? What's this laptop doing in here?
In other words...
Maybe someone hid it here.
But
If that's the case, we found it pretty easy.
Wrong.
Whoever put it here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us. Huh? What do you mean?
Hey,
Haven't you noticed there's one big difference between this room and all the others? There's a difference. The cameras? There's no surveillance cameras.
yes, it's
Precisely.
me.
There's no camera in here, which means this is the one spot where the mastermind is blind. So you're saying someone put the laptop here so the mastermind wouldn't know about it.
It's true.
And what Hina saw wasn't the ordinary glow of a computer screen. It was the figure of Chihiro shining in pale green.
Hey,
I think it would be best if we investigated this laptop in a little more detail. Oh, I'm creeped out. Just like Kyoko said, the display isn't on, but the laptop definitely has power.
so then...
So first of all, we have to wake it up. Right. I started hitting random buttons on the keyboard, and the display instantly began to glow pale green. There were a bunch of different icons on the desktop.
Hey,
There, the icon on the far left. What is it? It says alter ego. Alter ego literally means another self, I believe. In the field of artificial intelligence, it is not uncommon to create different aspects of personality. That is so weird. You could consider it something like a pen name.
Makoto.
Could you let me see it, Makoto? With that, Kyoko moved between me and the computer. She moved the cursor over the alter ego icon, and when she double-clicked it, the screen suddenly went dark. And then a voice spoke to us.
You really came.
Master, you're here! Chihiro's face appeared, taking up the entire display.
Oh,
It's a ghost!
no!
Buddha, sweet baby Jesus, save me!
Calm down.
Calm down, it's not a ghost.
What?
Then what is it?
Anyway...
I'm sure if we just talk to it, we'll find out. Kyoko began to type, and it's blurring across the keyboard. What are you? And then...
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
That is creepy! I always get so embarrassed introducing myself. That voice, the tone and everything. It's Chihiro.
I knew it.
Alter ego. I've heard about this kind of AI program, but I've never seen one for myself. AI program?
That's right.
It's how Chihiro earned his title of Ultimate Programmer. The AI lives in a computer, and by repeating different tasks, it gains knowledge and grows bit by bit. Apparently, Chihiro used a support vector machine and reinforcement learning to develop. Eventually, he came up with a breakthrough in artificial intelligence design. Support vector machine, reinforcement learning?
It's true.
To put it simply, it's a learning method for computers. If you want to know more,
That's it.
just Google it,
I'm
okay?
sure of it.
In other words...
But if this AI continues to grow, it will become more than just a piece of software to help people. Some say that an AI like this might someday replace people. And that is why it is called Alter Ego, a fine choice then I must say. It can create memories, have thoughts, and grow up. The process isn't much different from how humans work. If you were to raise your own AI that way, it would make perfect sense to refer to it as your alter ego.
I see.
A second perfect personality that can never forget or grow old. That's what Chihiro created. That's alter ego. Kyoko, how do you know so much about this?
Are you okay with this?
Anyway, so he fixed the broken laptop and put his own program on there. That is what this means, yes? Then he brought the machine to this dressing room, where the mastermind would not be able to see it. But you know, all this about master and whatnot, yes. I believe I'm on fire. Ugh!
Huh?
I thought you were only into 2D. This is the most excellent 2D possible.
Huh?
But he's a guy, and also a computer program.
I feel as if...
Oh, that aspect is no problem.
I mean...
That aspect?
Anyway,
Let's talk to him a little more. Kyoko typed away mathematically. How much do you know about what's going on?
Master.
Master only gave me a general idea,
Well,
but I do know that things have become very grave. He found himself caught up in this without warning. Kyoko immediately shot out another question. Why are you here?
that's right.
Are you asking what Master had planned for me? Well, he wanted me to analyze the massive number of files stored on this laptop. I believe the files are related to the school, but the protection on them is surprisingly strong. So it's taking me a little longer than I thought.
Master.
But here's what Master must have been thinking. The fact that the files are protected so tightly means they must contain some important secret. For example, perhaps the secret of the school. No way! While I was busy struggling to make a sound, Kyoko pushed forward and asked her next question. How much longer until everything's unlocked?
That's right.
It's gonna be a while.
Leave it to me.
But I'm definitely gonna do it, so you can just leave it to me.
I see.
So because of how long it would take, he designed Alter Ego to handle the workload. Smart. It also means that the work remains uninterrupted even after his death. Once again, Kyoko typed quickly. Keep it up, but be careful not to let the mastermind notice you.
That's right.
Don't worry, I've got a secret plan all ready, just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on using my built-in webcam, so if anyone suspicious shows up, I'll just scream for help real loud. It's a pretty basic plan, I have to say.
Yes,
That
indeed.
is fine during the day, but nighttime is a concern. Huh? Why?
Are you okay
Have you
with
forgotten?
this?
All our rooms are completely soundproof. Once we close our doors, he can scream as loud as he wants, but we won't hear a thing. Okay then, how about once it's nighttime, we each take turns guarding the dressing room?
However,
There's a good chance the mastermind would notice us all going in and out of the dressing room like that. Then what can we do?
so then,
Once nighttime comes, I'll leave the door to my room open. There's no way I can miss Alter Ego yelling.
But...
But if you leave your door open all night, then
it's true.
there's a chance I may become a victim myself, I know.
However,
But I'm not as weak as you may think. I wouldn't go down without a fight, I assure you. There was an undeniable strength in her voice when she said that. She was totally confident she would be okay. That confidence was somewhat similar to Byakuya's tone, but at the same time different. Yeah, an entirely different feel for sure. Like someone who'd been dropped onto a battlefield versus someone who had been born on a battlefield. I felt like that was a fundamental difference. I was put onto my thoughts by the voice suddenly emanating from the laptop.
So,
Would you mind if I asked a few questions? I haven't seen Master for a while. When he got here, I thought it was him, but is Master... For a split second, Kyoko seemed to not know what to do, but she recovered just as fast and quickly began typing. Her answer was clear, concise, direct. Chihiro is dead. Mondo killed him.
okay then.
I see. To be honest, I knew all along. I knew the chances that Master would survive this situation were very low. So, I was prepared for this moment. Somehow I feel kinda sorry for her. And can't you imagine how it must feel to lose your other self? It is a simple computer program. It does not have feelings.
What?
Are you sure about that?
shall we go?
Anyway, that's enough for today. If we linger here too long, the mastermind will start to suspect something. And then Kyoko types one last sentence. I'll come back later. Yes, please do. It's a promise, okay? Bye-bye. The eye seems totally different from when we first arrived. He seemed upbeat. Was it just because he was following his programming, or could he have actually been worried about us?
Could it be...
What's wrong, Hero?
You know?
Oh, nothing. I was just wondering if we might be able to get this laptop online. Then we could call for help from the outside. But this is just a dressing room. I don't think you can get online from here.
Well?
Well, if we take it out here and find somewhere that does have online access... That's too dangerous! The mastermind would find out in no time! Oh, yeah, true.
Indeed.
This is no time for taking needless risks. For now, I'll monitor the progress of the file analysis. I'm confident we'll uncover some kind of clue once it's finished. This feels like a detour more than anything else, but I suppose it can't be helped. This is super strange.
Of course.
Well, for now, all we can do is wait for Alter Ego to finish his work.
You know?
So, should we get going?
It's true.
Indeed. Goodbye, we'll be- Ugh!
Ah,
Come on, Hifumi, let's go.
I suppose.
Brother... Chihiro, no! You don't touch my child. Or their alter ego. I will fight you. I will roll your ass down a fucking street. And we all left the dressing room. As soon as we were out in the hall, Hino let out a joyful shout. Isn't it awesome? I ended up doing something totally awesome, right? And as if he'd been waiting for his cue. Dun, 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 dun! Hina has gained enough experience to level up.
What's the matter?
So, what was this awesome something? Monokuma!
What the
You guys all seem in remarkably good spirits. Did something happen? No, nothing in particular. Oh, keeping secrets? No fair. I demand an exclusive interview. Denied, super denied.
What the heck?
Yeah, just because you demand something doesn't mean we have to do it.
Say what?
Do it? You mean like, do it? Wait, what? What do you mean, do it?
Yes.
Ew, gross, you said Oh my god, I fucking hate this bear. What? You said it first! We were just talking about going to the bathhouse. We had not had a chance to relax in some time.
Huh?
Huh? But unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into men and women sections. So we decided to rock, paper, scissors to decide which group would go first. Hina won the match for us, that is why we are all so pleased.
Huh?
Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which, okay boys, why don't you head on back to the dining hall or something? We're gonna take a nice long bath.
Hey,
Ah,
come
jeez,
on.
what are you gonna do? Right, we lost fair and square. Well, ladies, shall we go? Celeste didn't hesitate coming up with a ruse, and her poker face didn't even flinch. Celeste, you may have bipolar disorder, whatever the fuck's going on with you, but you just saved our asses just now. So she and the other girls headed back into the dressing room.
Oh.
That's
Damnation!
a damn it, we totally lost. Another day without taking my very first bath here. Yeah, but tomorrow for sure. You'll definitely get their bath tomorrow. Okay, so should we head back to the dining hall now?
Hey!
Hold on!
Hey!
Something strange here. Very strange. Strange? What do you mean? What's strange is this is the perfect chance for you to sneak a peek. Huh? That's... You're absolutely right! I thought you were all about the 2D. All of you need to shut up, sit down, and listen to what I have to say. No! He's not gonna do what I think he's gonna do, is he? Oh my god, please stop! Stop! An opportunity like this doesn't come along very often. It's the ideal setting of a man's fantasy. I was forced to ask myself, should I sneak into the bathroom like Monokuma said, or just go quietly back to the dining hall? No, I can't do it. I can't treat the girls like that. Let's just head back to the dining hall. What?
What?
But what about your man's fantasy? I'm not sure what a real man's fantasy should be about spying on girls and stuff. It should be more about your hopes or your dreams of adventure or whatever. But anyway, I'm not gonna spy on them.
This is
I
kinda
see. I
depressing.
can't even describe my bitter disappointment. That primo fan service could have been yours. We headed back to the dining hall, leaving Monokuma standing there alone. But to be honest, even I was a little reluctant to turn down the offer. Bruh, this dude was really like, let's go take a peek. Fantasy,
It's like...
fantasy, my fantasy. So I guess you dig the real thing just like any other guy, huh? The only reason I care is because it's a good reference for creating figurines. A real live woman is useless to me, but looking at their naked form might be okay. Maybe.
No way.
If the girls heard you say that, we'd all be dead meat for sure. Yeah, Kyoko would kick that ass. And Sakura, and Aoi, and Celeste, pretty much everyone. Meanwhile, we heard the buzzing of busy voices growing louder. The girls had finished the bath and joined us in the dining hall.
You got it.
Ah, man, what a nice bath.
This is fine.
Getting a chance to stretch out and relax after this time was a true pleasure.
Indeed.
Of course.
Normally, after a long bath, I'd like to make myself a nice protein coffee, but... Sorry, no time for that!
So in
That's
the
what I
end-
figured.
Huh?
Actually,
We were just saying in the bath how it was about time for you to get up to something.
Because...
After saying how happy we were, an evil little monster like you would never let that last for long. You're all so terrible to me.
My entire existence!
Everyone's so cold and mean, even after I got presents for you all. Presents?
Well now,
Oh, have I got your attention?
now.
Then let's head to the gym where your presents await.
See ya later!
No questions, no dilly-dallying, get a move on and everything will become clear.
Oh.
What is this? What are you scheming this time?
It would seem...
He's probably going to repeat the same thing again, providing us with a motive to get things moving.
huh?
Again? I don't want to. I don't want to do this anymore. Me either. I'm like totally traumatized.
However...
It's okay. We have alter ego. I'm sure he'll find something that'll help us. For now,
Correct.
we have to just endure it, come what may. Oh god. With heavy feet, we made our way to the gym, but when we arrived, there was already someone waiting for us.
What?
To be kept waiting like the likes of you, rest assured if we had access to firearms, you'd all be dead. Yakio, did you get here early? Did you forget about how to walk? Is that why you're late? Simple, right foot, left foot, right foot. Same as always, I see. On the other hand... Is Toko back?
What the heck?
Oh, she's back from her Debbie Downer self, huh? I heard what sounded like a sneeze, and she was back to her old self. So now she goes from manic to depressive whenever she sneezes? She's kinda late to add that to the mix. Why does everyone keep making fun of me? I hope you all won the lottery get hit by a bus. So when you want to say something mean, then you could talk, huh?
Well,
Anyway, looks like everyone's here.
So then,
Which means... Motherfucker's about to pop up. Yeah, there's the bastard.
you guys.
It looks like everyone's here, so let's get started!
What?
Come on, out with it. What kind of motive have you prepared for us this time?
However,
Whatever you subject us to, we will not break.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. We're not gonna lose to you ever again.
come
You don't have to get so defensive. Calm down. I decided to change these up a bit this time. Up till now, I've been using the whoosh of the north wind to get you all moving. But sometimes you just gotta use the sun to light on fire under someone's butt.
Without further ado, I give you this. $10 million. I prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks. 10 million smackaroos. It's like totally wowie, wow, wow. Am I right?
So that's the motive you prepared, is it? $10 million is... It's not nearly enough.
it's true.
When it comes to motives, money certainly is the gold standard, so to speak. Whether it's in a mystery novel or the real world. But there's no way we'd kill each other for money.
Of course.
She's right, you can't simply purchase a person's life. You can say 10 million or however much, I don't give a crap, we're serious. Yeah, they're alright. Whether it's 10 million or any other amount of money. No, not even just money. From now on, no matter what you do, we won't kill our friends. Come on, stop trying to act tough.
I can't
The
wait.
most important thing is to live a pure and moral communal life. When Akuma disappeared, leaving his words outstage along with a massive sum of money. There's nothing to worry about, right? Nobody would kill a friend for money, right? Have you so quickly forgotten the lesson from last time? You can't judge others by your own standard. Yeah, there might be someone here who's having money problems. Personally, I've earned over $1 million from my gambling efforts. My life is comfortable.
I'm telling you.
And Fumi, what about you?
No,
I'm a super popular content creator. I don't have any problem making enough to buy my comics and DVDs. Then,
Hey,
just stop. Pressing others about their personal finances is ugly. Ugly? Don't worry. Either way, whatever's going to happen will happen without warning. That is the nature of this game. We should not tell Byakuya about Alter Ego.
This is a school announcement.
Already?
It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
It's that time already, huh?
Hey,
Before we separate, let me remind you, starting tonight, I'll be leaving my room door open to make sure nothing happens to Alter Ego. But just because my door is open, don't assume that will make me an easy target.
because...
Or the predator may suddenly find itself the prey. Her voice was calm and composed, but it was clear she meant what she said.
You know?
Okay, let's everyone just head back to our rooms.
How about
I
that?
don't think about that whole money thing, got it? Good, let's break.
Hmm.
How was that? Pretty good, right, Taka?
Hmm.
Right. Poor guy. As soon as I was back in my room, I crawled into bed. Money. There's no way that's gonna get anyone to kill anyone else. I told myself that, but deep in my heart, I was still troubled. After all, I thought the same thing last time about having our secrets revealed. Even if the reason for it seems completely nonsensical, a murder can still happen. That's the lesson we learned. But this time it's different, I'm sure of it. Because of the program Chihiro left behind, Alter Ego. I finally have some small hope to grasp onto. Don't tell Byakuya about Alter Ego, because he will fuck it up. As long as we have that, then I'm sure. Seriously, I don't trust Byakuya. He's willing to create some bullshit. What is that? Little kids have it so easy. Because they can put Lil in front of their name and right off the bat everyone thinks they're cute. Fine then, I want everyone to start calling me Lil Monokuma. See, just by adding that, my cuteness goes up by at least like 10%, right? Yeah, the world doesn't have nearly enough Lils. More Lils would lead to the salvation of the world. Just imagine little arsonist, little war criminal, little destruction of the environment. Little hit and run, little death tax, little Great Depression.
Even the darkest subject can suddenly become brighter. Our dreams are expanding, ding ding!
No. Ding dong bing bong, fuck you.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Well then, I guess I should head to the dining hall. Right. Yeah, I am on the standpoint that Byakuya should be kept out of the loop on this because I don't trust him. He was willing to tie Chihiro's body up and create more of a disturbance because he's bored. I wouldn't put it past him to fuck with Alter Ego because he's bored as well. Fuck him.
Could it be?
So the people here today are the same as yesterday, just us 7. Byakuya and Toko are a lost cause, but looks like Taka's decided to start coming for good too. It's like he's just given up. For people wound as tight as he is, when you snap hard. I wish there was some way to make him feel better. On another topic, Kyoko, did everything go alright last night?
Indeed.
Yeah, I didn't have any problems.
Correct.
I went and checked on the laptop a little while ago and there weren't any problems here either, but Kyoko seemed to hesitate, but it's related to this case, so I suppose I should be blunt.
Anyway.
I have to make a new rule. Using Alter Ego without permission is prohibited. Someone going in and out of the dressing room would draw unwanted attention from the mastermind.
Oh,
I would have thought that would be obvious. Why do we need to make a rule about it?
wow.
That's a good question.
Hey.
Do you have any thoughts on that, Hifumi?
Oh.
But no, it's just like you said, we all need to be very careful. Oh, what did you do? Whatever, let's just hurry up and eat. We don't have time to sit around flapping our lips.
What?
Jeez, why are you talking like a pissed off drill sergeant all of a sudden? We ate breakfast in a rush, then headed back to our rooms. Okay, so I should figure out who I'm gonna be spending time with today. Alright, let me go to the store first, get some items to, you know, give something to someone I spend time with. I don't even want to talk to Byakuya. I don't want to get close to him, man. He's a fucking cunt. Sorry, I was gonna give him the benefit of the doubt, but the moment you're with my little baby Chihiro, oh honey, you just fucked all of that up. You fucked it all up, brother. Man, this store's fucking insane. Would you like to try it? Yes, yes. Give it a shot. Alright, let's give it a shot. Okay. I imagine Hifumi would like that. But what the fuck on the first one? And this is a rock. Huh? Aww. Wait, what the fuck again? I'm suspicious as fuck right now. I have no idea what that is. Dude, what the fuck am I getting? What is that? What was that? Did you guys just see that? What the fuck was that? No. What the fuck was that shit that you just presented to me? What the fuck was that shit that you just presented to me? That is not a gift I would give to anyone. What? Hold on, I need to find out what the fuck I just got. It's in presents. What did I just get? There's 114 items, for fuck's sake. Oh no! They did give me Mondo's trench coat! Oh no! Proof that you cleared chapter 1. Oh no. Oh, it's an ancient tour ticket. Okay. Bojobo dolls. Made from seeds and coconut fiber. These are used in Buddhist prayers. You determine your wish based on how you position the arms and legs. Okay. Oh, it's for, Oh, okay, it is a rock, but I know what pumice is. I don't know who'd want that, though. What did I have earlier? That's an antique doll. Old-timey radio. On the gun. Rose whip! Oh, hell no, that's some kinky shit. I don't want any... Oh, quality chinchilla cover. It's a seat cover. Astral boy doll. Demon angel princess figure. I'm pretty sure Ifumi will like that. So what I found, what I got from that machine, Monokuma, I'm questioning why that's in there. A broad design to slip over your hands. Its slogan, raise your hands, raise your spirits. Designed solely for those in control of their buttocks. For better or worse, it's it's unisex, which means anyone can wear this. Brother. Who should I spend time with, for fuck's sake? No one's here on this floor. No one's on the second floor, surprisingly. Everyone's on the third floor, so we have those two in the physics lab. You're outside the physics. Oh, you're in the hallway to the physics lab. You're in the physics lab. For some reason, Byakuyo's in the art room. Those two are in the rec room. And Toko and Taka are in the fucking... What the fuck? They're right next door. Huh? Well, I imagine he doesn't want to be near her, considering what happened last time. I mean, it's not her fault. But Byakuya kind of fucked everything up. Cunt! What? I didn't say that. That was my cat. She said it. And my cat just looks at me like, the bitch the fuck you say? Well, I don't know who I'd be hanging out with today, so I guess I have to go to the third floor. Wait, I don't know why I'm going this way. The stairs are this way. I'm Big Brian. Man, it feels so empty because everyone's fucking dying or dead. Alright, so the stairs for the next one... Oh, I almost went past it. The stairs were put in funny. Like, I don't know, when I went to high school, the stairs would lead up to little platforms that lead to the next floor. So the stairs would all be in one specific area of the building, so that way you're not going around to like a big fucking maze trying to figure out where the fuck the stairs are, you know what I mean? I don't know, I'm just saying. I don't know who the fuck would want the shit I have. Like, at all, especially the, I mean, I have a little kitten hand clip, so maybe I'll spend time with Hina? I haven't spent time with her yet. So she is near the physics, which is over... Oh, there she is. Hey, wanna spend some time together?
Okay.
Each and every person has to do their job. The cooperation of each player is a true teamwork.
You got it.
That's a quote from the famous rugby player Yuji Matsuo. We gotta do the same thing. Cooperate so we can survive. Yes, we should. I wanna spend time with you wanna go for a run and release some of the stress? Hina and I went for a light run through the school. Hina and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Hina a present? Sure. Would Hina like the water? I mean, it's mineral water, so fuck would I know. Oh, you want a kitten hair clip? How thoughtful! This is why I like you, Makoto. I mean, not like, not that kind of like. Seeing Hina so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Oh man. What's up?
Okay.
I'm getting totally fired up. What? How come? How come? Doesn't matter. Now I'm revved up. I need to get it out. Let's race. I don't think that's a good idea. I wouldn't stand a chance anyway.
That's right.
Really? Well, I don't mind a solo run. Well, hold on. You always seem so excited, Hina.
What's your deal?
Hey, are you making fun of me? No, I'm just impressed. Really? I used to know this one guy. He was always like, Hina, you're like a super spaz. Super spaz?
Yeah.
Yeah, like he'd see me wearing shorts in winter and he'd say stuff like that. But if you lose to the cold like that, it just makes you more dedicated enough. Oh, you did stuff like that and didn't get sick?
You got it all
Getting
wrong.
sick is for the weak. If you're really dedicated, winter means even lighter clothes. It's all part of your training. Training, huh? So, like, are you the type to get sick easy? Actually, yeah. See, you're so soft. You need more training.
Okay.
Okay, I've got the perfect remedy to keep someone like you fit as a fiddle. Oh, what kind of remedy?
Yeah.
Actually, I do this myself every morning. You just strip down to your waist, then take a dry towel and start rubbing down your bare skin. I call it a...
Huh?
What do I call it again? Way to keep healthy by stripping down and rubbing a towel across your skin. I imagine towel treatment? Oh, no. I might try that, actually. Like... I don't know, it could just be... I don't know. I don't know, I'm just gonna go with... Well, it's obviously not bamboo, you know what, fuck it, I'm going with towel treatment. Is it something like towel treatment?
You got it.
Oh my god, yeah, that's it! I love going out on my apartment balcony, stripping down, feeling the wind on my skin. God, it feels so amazing. I never let a morning pass without getting in a good rub down. Wait, so you went out on your balcony and stripped down? And you were okay with that? You should give it a try. If you haven't got your health, you haven't got anything. I hate to see you catch a cold or something. Okay, Oh, cool! Nice! After being introduced to a unique sickness prevention method, I went back to my room. I might have to try that and just see how that works. Just to kill the morning a little bit. Jesus Christ. Still got some time. What should I do? It sounds like someone's here. What the fuck? Who's here? Wait, Taka? Taka? Is it true? Can I really see Chihiro? Huh? You mean alter ego? He's still alive? No, not quite. Let me see. I want to talk to him. Taka. The way he is now, there's no way I can explain what's going on to him. Kyoku's not allowed to use alter ego, but even so, I can't just leave him here like this. Okay, why don't we get going? Wait, is this a good idea? Like, this could be really, really bad. This could really mess him up mentally even more. I'm a little worried about, you know, doing this. I don't know. This could be really, really bad. He's really messed up in the head. I don't know. Should we? I don't think we have a choice, actually. Okay, let's go. Let's talk to Kyoko, actually.
Just a second.
Where are you going? Huh?
Hey,
It's probably best if you don't drag him around with you too much, given his current condition. Kyoko looked at Taka standing behind me. Yeah, I know that. But I was getting kinda hungry, so I thought we could head to the dining hall or warehouse or something.
correct.
Well, then I guess that's okay. Thought I saw a brief flicker of doubt, but maybe it was just my imagination. Okay, so there's a laptop inside the locker, understand? And on the laptop there's a program called Alter Ego. How do I talk to him? Well, you just tell me what you want to say and I'll type it in for you. Do you hate Mondo? Since I couldn't stop him, do you hate me? But it's clear he's forcing himself to get the words out. From his mouth to from the bottom of his heart, he forced his weakened voice to make the sound. Please. Okay. I typed the questions exactly as Taka had asked them. And then...
So,
Do you hold yourself responsible?
but
If Master could talk now, I think this is what he would say. Please live your life for the both of us. It's impossible for me now, but you could still survive and escape, all of you. Hey Taka. I was about to say more, but quickly closed my mouth.
hey,
The one asking those questions is Taka, right? Analyzing all available data, that's the only conclusion I could come to. Master told me how close Taka and Mondo had become, so that must be why he feels responsible. The screen suddenly went dark, and what appeared next was...
stop fucking around.
You're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of that responsibility, are you? What the fuck?
Yo,
A man's only worth as much as the load he can carry. What the fuck? Mondo's in there too? What is this? Did Chihiro make this? Did they make alter egos of everybody? You get it, right, bro? Hell, what am I saying? Of course you do. That's...
so,
I'm sorry if I startled you. That was my attempt at a simulation using the data about Mondo that Master had given me. I figured if Taka was surprised, that's the kind of thing Mondo would have said to him.
yo,
So you're just gonna stand there, huh? Just wait for things to get better? Just take your time and get all depressed? Take the time to indulge your regrets? You might even start walking again without realizing it. Sure, that kind of mediocre thing might work for some people. What if I said that with the kind of condescending tone? Taka? What the fuck? He just went Dragon Ball Z on me. It's starting to sink in. The way a bucket full of water sinks to a bone-dry sponge. Those words, deep within my heart. They're inside of me. Oh, he did go Dragon Ball Z! Taka? Who the fudge is Taka? Your eyes!
F you!
Hey, don't worry about it. Guess I caused kind of a scene, huh? Shoot, man. And your voice! I'm a new me. I'm totally stuffed with fighting spirit now, you dumb butt. Okay, Taka, just calm down.
What?
I am calm. Don't call me Taka. That's not my name anymore. I'm me. I am me. Taka let out a bone-chilling howl and ran out of the room. Hey, Taka, hold on! And I took off after him, but someone stood in my way. As if taking Taka out, she walked brisk into the dressing room.
Just a second.
What do you think you're doing? Kyoko! No, see, this is
Enough
just...
already.
Don't go around doing whatever you feel like. It causes problems, and not just for me, for everyone. Sorry.
Correct.
If you're really sorry, I'll get out of here. Now. Okay. Finally, I headed back to my room, embarrassed and sullen. Probably nighttime by now. Yeah. So, what was with Taka's sudden freakout? I'm seriously worried about him. Yeah, go fuck yourself, buddy.
school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked.
Yeah,
And entry at that point is
It's
strictly prohibited. Okay then.
Sweet dreams,
everyone.
Good night. Sleep tight,
tight.
Diggy Big.
Don't get the bed bug bite.
You can tell I totally love this bear, obviously. I mean, my passion for this bear is, like, so out there. Guess I'll have to wait till tomorrow to figure out Taka's whole thing. But now, time to sleep. Fucking hate this bitch. God fuck your Monokuma Theater! What the fuck is that? You wanna know why I hate video games? You're in one. You might not believe this, but I had a best friend once. Actually, he was my only friend, but unlike me, he had all kinds of friends. So me and him were at his house one day when a big group of guys showed up to hang out. They just bought the latest big budget video game. They sat there lost in the game, passing the controller back and forth for hours. But not me. I just sat there watching. That's right, I just watched. What's wrong with that? I didn't care. Just by watching, I was able to nail down all the best strategies, even though I never actually played it.
And I don't plan on ever playing it in the future either.
Okay then.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Alright, I need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. I need to tell everyone what happened with Taka yesterday. I'm pretty sure Taka's in there. Wait, what the fuck?
You know?
Yo, I've been waiting. Huh, are you the only one here? Where's everyone else? They went on ahead. Went on ahead to where?
Hey,
We can talk about it later. For now, let's go take a bath. Bath? Wait, really? Someone help! Hey, Fumi, what's going on? For goodness sake me! I've never asked you for anything, but I'm asking now! What happened? She's trying to kill me! Hifumi pointed at... Oh, Kyoko's trying to kill you. What did you do? Did you try to spy on the girls? Really, dude? Did you try? And now you're busted? Oh my god. I never said I was going to kill him. I simply asked him a question. I'd like to know why he made the same mistake twice. The same mistake? What did he do?
So...
He snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night and accessed Alter Ego without permission. When I caught him last night, he was hugging the laptop and breathing strangely. Huh? What were you doing? I thought I made myself clear yesterday, but since being subtle didn't work,
Listen to me.
I suppose I have to clarify myself further. Please don't kill me!
Wrong.
I'm not going to kill you, merely instruct you.
How very sad.
Brother, no. What did you do? Hifumi, could you tell me what happened? Well, I was just talking.
However...
Which was prohibited, was it not? I mean, you see, talking to her was just so much fun, and I just... Whoa, okay, time out. I can't believe I'm about to ask this, but... Hifumi, you're not gonna tell us you fell in love or something, are you? Ha! That I, the cold-blooded killing machine of the underworld, would never fall in love. That's...
Well,
Wait, no way. Is this love?
According to the
I happened to do a
spirits,
psychic reading for a certain famous CEO once. And the guy was seriously head over heels for a mannequin. He had a wedding and everything.
How about that?
In your eyes just now, I saw the same look in his eyes.
you know nothing.
Shut up! She's not a mannequin, she's an angel!
I feel as if...
That fucking voice change though. And don't bother telling me angels exist. What we have can't be defined by our petty words. Yeah, you're totally in love. So, how did it end up like this? Well, at the beginning, I just wanted to hear her say master one more time. But then I was poking around at her settings and stuff and saw she was a well-designed program. And I was like, how can I say? It was the first time I was ever to talk like that with a normal girl. But she's definitely not a normal girl. Even when all we did was talk about my hobbies and stuff, she wasn't annoyed or disgusted or anything. Your stories are so interesting, Hifumi. Come on, tell me more. I want to learn everything you have to teach me.
I
That's the first time a girl's ever said anything like that to me. Besides my mom, I mean.
Hey.
Your mom says stuff like that to you? That's kind of amazing all by itself. That's why I was just
It's
so happy. It was so much fun. Before I knew it, I found myself, liking her. Her face, her personality, her voice, even her keyboard.
Well...
Even the keyboard. I think you have misunderstood the situation, Hifumi.
Are you okay
Alter
with this?
Ego was not interested in who you were, it was interested in what you knew. It is an artificial intelligence. It exists to learn. Of course it wanted to hear of things it did not know. You are an expert in many things Chihiro could not have taught it about, for what that was worth.
Honestly.
Alter Ego wants that information, that is all.
I know that.
I do know that, but still. Are you saying it's totally hopeless? Ugh. You gotta be freaking kidding me. Hey, you jerks, I'm sitting here listening to you guys jibber on about whatever.
Yo.
Oh, Taka, are you back? Who the hell is Taka?
Huh?
You? Listen up, I'm me, got it?
What the heck?
You're... who?
What?
Don't bullcrap me, isn't it obvious? I'm Kiyotaka and Mondo. So, like, oh my god, no. No, we're not doing this. Come on, man. I'm gonna stick a banana up your tailpipe, for fuck's sake. What the heck kind of fusion is this? What's happened to you, Taka? Actually, I told everyone about what happened yesterday.
Well then.
So because of Alter Ego said to him, are you sure it's Alter Ego's fault? Maybe Mondo's ghost should have possessed him. Your ghosts know that there's no such thing, says the clairvoyant. What are y'all whining about? Come on!
What?
God, you're really cheesing me off. Hey, Hifumi. Yes?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're thinking, but Bro belongs to me. Huh?
Yeah.
Alter Ego, he's an exact copy of the one who gave me my soul back. And I'm not gonna let anyone else have him ever again, fudging idiot. I'm afraid I can't allow that. What?
So it would
I
seem
can't withdraw. Mr. Ishimaru, since I have this opportunity, let me say this right now.
that's it.
Destiny has
I'm
bound me and
sure
her
of it.
together in the Gordian knot of true love, brother. No. Well, me and him have been meddled together in the white-hot heat of friendship. Hey, come on, you guys. Moron, talk down to me and I'll run my fist right in all 4 of your vital points. Well, I punch at the speed of sound, and I don't have any arm hair, so there's no drag.
Enough already.
Knock it off, both of you.
Hey,
This doesn't belong to any one person. Chihiro left him to all of us. We can use him to finally gain access to vital clues. Kyoko's right. If anyone dares disturb our peace any further, they'll have to deal with me. Even
What?
you ain't gonna stand up to Sakura, buddy!
anyway,
Until Alter Ego finishes his work, don't do anything weird. Don't worry, Isabel. Taka gonna have a thing from Mondo. Yeah, fucking hell.
So?
I can't hear you. Yes.
Yeah.
Got it.
so then,
Okay then, let's get out of here. We can't afford to linger too long.
Hey.
Are you sure it's okay to let them off without a warning?
indeed.
Oh, with the warning. Yes, I have a plan. It'll be fine. After watching Hifumi and Taka leave dejected, we all went back to our rooms. It's still morning, but because of everything that's happened, I'm tired already. Well, anyway, I just have to pull myself together. So what should I do with the rest of my day? And brother, I want to talk to Taka, but like, that's not Taka, brother. So I don't know exactly what to do for him, precisely. Oh my god, Kyoto. I'm fucking done. How do you react to that though? Like, I don't know, maybe I'll go spend some time with Celeste or something. I don't know. I'm gonna try to spend time with as many people as I can that aren't assholes. So I guess everyone's still on the 3rd floor. Yeah, I kind of figured. Yeah, that makes sense. Again? Let go. I have very many questions about Kyoto. I don't remember the stairs again. I'm fucking stupid. I swear I hate myself. Alright, so the rec room is here. Alright, and if I haven't, I know I'll have one more segment of free time after this, so I'll talk to Mr. Clairvoyant next. I've grown entirely accustomed to life here. With enough time, any place can eventually come to feel like home. Should I hang out with Celeste for a while? Let's try.
As for me,
I truly frighten myself to captivate even insignificant little creatures like yourself. Spent some time with Celeste. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. Sure. Do I have anything she might like? Well, she might like the coffee, actually, because... No. I'm not gonna even question. What would I give this particular person? Ugh. Rosalind, you think she'd like that? Maybe, actually. She might like a rose whip, you never know. A little worried about giving it to her, actually. Ah, you know what? Yeah, let's give her a rose whip. Fuck it.
well,
So I can have this? I may have to revise my initial impression of you. The more wonderful things I receive from you, the better impression I get. Seeing Celeste pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Okoto, I would like to share something with you. Huh? What is it? My perfect gambling strategy. Is there really such a thing?
indeed.
Of course there is. Are you ready? Please pay attention. Whatever the game, you must have a mind for strategy. This will allow you to increase your odds of winning. However, the exciting part about gambling is that there is power, which can overwhelm any strategy. There is.
Indeed.
That power is luck. Luck.
Actually,
There are only two types of luck, good and bad. There is no in-between. And that luck is built into every human at the moment of conception, like a computer program.
is that okay?
Some call it fate. The bottom line is, luck is life.
Well,
Do you see what I am saying? You mean that's your perfect strategy? Correct. You see, I was programmed to have good luck when it comes to gambling. This is why I have never lost. So that's all there is to it? You are the ultimate lucky student, yes? Does this perhaps exceed my own luck? One day I hope to put that to the test.
I hope you are well.
Well then, have a nice day. In other words, Celeste quietly disappeared. I'd say my life's been more bad luck than good lately. Gambling's probably not a great idea for me. Alright, Coolio. Yeah, boy! Do I still have more time or not? So, how can I do that? I'm a little scared, not gonna lie. Cause like, oh. What could I even give the clairvoyant? What would I be able to give him? Maybe the Buddhist dolls that I had? I don't know what I would give him. I want to talk to him, but I don't think I have anything that I could actually give him. Oh no, I'm gonna spend more time with Kyoko. Because, you know, Kyoko is pretty... Oh no, she's pretty cool. Like, the more you get to know her, the better it is. So, fuck what I know. I hit the wrong button. I'm big brain! Listen, buddy, I'm big brain. Alright. Good, got it. Great. Wait, everyone's on the first floor now. And she's in the hallway main area. So she's around here somewhere. Oh! Wait, am I short? Or is that just me? What's the matter? Why are you bouncing around like a little rabbit? Don't you have anything to do? Yes.
Certainly.
There's no reason to decline, and I'm not the type to decline anyway.
And I...
Besides, I find myself more and more intrigued by someone. Ah, she's blushing! She's blushing! Boy! I spent some time with Kyoko. Kyoko and I grew a little closer. Would you like to give? Yes, I would. Let's see. I might have something she might like. I don't think I'm gonna hand her the hand, brother. So these items from here to the bottom are from, oh no, these must be from completing class trials, but God, that's disturbing to think about actually. There's so many of them. Ugh. I wonder. Maybe she would like these? I don't know, fuck it.
Thank you.
This really means a lot to me. Seeing Kyoko. Oh, yeah, look, she's blushing again. Quiet as ever. I guess she doesn't like to waste her words. Hey, Kyoko.
And?
If you're expecting a conversation, don't. There's no need for it. But I mean, don't you think talking is important? I feel like if we're gonna get out of here, we all need to be on the same page. And to do that, we need to get to know each other. You could certainly make the argument that forming friendships may help prevent killings.
So...
Or are you asking for some kind of deep connection? Huh?
Because...
You could just be deceiving us, pretending to be everyone's friend so you can gather information. No, that's not...
Why?
Well, then let's do a quick test, shall we? Oh, fuck me.
That's right.
If you're as gung-ho on friendship as you claim, this should be an easy question. Okay, so I just have to answer your question, is that it?
So then...
Are you ready? You consider Hina one of your friends, yes?
And?
If that's true, what is her ultimate ability? That's an easy one. Isn't it swimming? I'm pretty sure it is, cause like... I mean, it could be. She's training for the Olympics and, well, I mean, it could be running when you put it like that. But I know that she's the ultimate swimmer. But that could be argued that... Well, I mean, it is swimming, isn't it? Okay. Hina's the ultimate swimming pro, of course.
Correct.
Well, asked and answered.
It would seem...
Then your pleas of camaraderie are true. Of course. Yes, of course. Such a foolishly open person as you can never lie. Everyone would know right away. Again with that foolishly open stuff.
So then...
Okay then, as promised, what would you like to know about me? Oh, well, let's see. What school did you used to go to before you came here?
So...
Before I came here. I guess I was living abroad. Abroad? Was it an exchange program, or do your parents work overseas or something? My parents, I suppose? All of the question marks. Anyway, okay. She was living abroad because of her dad's job. So what kind of work does he do? Foreign government, top secret clearance. What question marks? Okay, so he does top secret work and for other governments. All I think of is assassin.
Whew.
I kept on my end of the deal.
Goodbye.
This should be enough, right? I'm leaving now. Jesus Christ, she looks bad. She's so full of mystery. And hearing what she had to say just added more mystery on top. So I think she really is. I think her ultimate is detective or assassin or something like that. I mean, it could be argued that it could be one and the same, that an assassin would be able to identify certain clues and shit like that. that would be able to cover their marks and their tracks when killing something or someone. So it could be that she's the ultimate detective, as her ultimate has not been discerned. I head back to my room for a little while. Ding, I mean,
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
I think the Olympic part was meant to throw you off, like, because when you think of Olympics, you think of running. So I think that was the thing to kind of give you the aha, you fucked up. Yeah, I'll just go to bed for today. Fuck it. Yeah. What is that? There's just more shit added. Happy New Day! I'm the kind of guy I don't want to celebrate a new year. I want to celebrate the dawn of every new day. Because every new day...
It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
I better get to the dining hall. I bet. Whee! I really want to drink a Dr. Pepper, but I want the opening of the can to annoy anybody, you know what I mean?
Oh,
Taka and Kyoko are not here today.
You know?
Kyoko's on guard duty, probably. I have no idea about Taka.
Damnation!
Mate, well, just forget about that guy.
so...
You don't have to get so mad.
You know?
They're rivals in love. What are you gonna do? Don't put me on the same level as that virgin. I might catch his virginity. You scream, virgin. What do you mean?
But
Nah, my guess is you're already infected. Wait, can you really catch it? Stop being vulgar. Let's eat breakfast. But as soon as my hands approach my food... Oh no. That voice. The doors to the dining hall exploded open and a figure appeared. God damn it.
So in the end,
So it's you, Genocide Jack, and...
that's enough.
Don't bother asking why we arrived at the same time. The answer should be obvious.
Yep.
I'll give you a hint. I'm wearing red lingerie today.
Huh?
I don't think anyone wanted to know. Hold on a second. You. What's your top power level? Like
Age.
35, 22, 33? You start out big on top and try to look thinner down south.
You SOB!
Look at your melons. They're seriously gargantuan. Do you dunk them in milk every night or something?
Oh,
You're starting to freak me out.
no
If you
forgiveness!
lay a finger on Hina, I will show you no mercy. So, what do you want? Surely you're not here to join us for breakfast.
Naturally.
Of course not. I came to hear a story. A story? A story that nobody's bothered to tell me yet. I don't want to... No, we shouldn't tell him. Are you talking about alter ego? Sorry, but we can't talk about that right now.
What?
Why not? Because of certain circumstances. Up till now, you haven't given a crap about anything, and now you're all concerned? I don't buy it.
It's all clear.
I've just made a decision. When we get out of here, I'm going to feed your body to the vultures. What kind of messed up dictator are you?
What?
But isn't this a democracy, or would you exclude those who don't fit into your tyrannical majority? But that's not what we're doing.
That's fine.
Well, whatever. If nothing else, tell me what's going on with Taka. When I saw him yesterday, I happened to notice something seemed off, so I was curious.
indeed.
Taka has become utterly useless. Celeste, you don't have to say it like that.
I see.
Did his spirit collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand this environment? Those men who clothe themselves in the cheap fabric of justice are often the first to fall. But perhaps that will make things all the more interesting. Interesting?
Such ignorance.
Let me leave you with a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false camaraderies, or you'll reap its bitter reward.
What the heck?
That's why you came, to give us amazing advice. It seems I am unwelcome here, then I will grant your desire and remove myself.
Yes.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Stop talking.
You don't need to come with me.
Yep.
You don't have to play hard to get mastered, you can just play hard. It doesn't make any sense. Yaka started to slowly back out of the room. He started picking up speed as soon as he was sprinting. He ran away. So now he's running hard to get, I see. Wait! So at the end there, what was that all about? Just now, Byakuya was like, maybe he's like the main guy who starts acting different or getting all flustered when things change. Guess so. That's hilarious. He's getting harassed by the person he outed. That is some sweet fucking karma. Dude, that is great. Those of us left in the dining hall finished our breakfast, then went back to our rooms. Okay, so I guess now free time. What to do today? This free time is starting to get a little old, but like... Fine. Let's go. I'm really tired of- oh fuck. I didn't mean to click it! I didn't mean to click it! I'm sorry! Sorry! I'm really tired of this free time crap. So Kyoko's right next to me. My heart fucking hurts. So I assume everyone's on the 3rd floor. Again. Because they're every day. Wait, someone's here. What the fuck's here? Oh, Kyoko's in the laundry. Do I even have any gifts I could give Kyoko? So I can hang out with her again. Because I don't know, I really like her. Plus, we're getting to learn a little bit more about her the more we hang out with her. So, yes, it would be good to have her as like a really close ally. I could also, like, I don't know. Maybe I could go to the school store before I go doing that. Yeah, I might go by the store before I go hanging out with anyone else. Just to kind of get some more items. So that way I'm not fucked by hanging out with anybody or anything like that. Because I do want to hang out with the clairvoyant guy, but I don't think I have anything because he's a clairvoyant, so he's that crystal ball type bullshit. So what I need is something to give him that I think he would like. So, I mean, you don't have to, you're not obligated to give anyone anything, but I don't know, I feel like it helps with, in the long run, to actually be able to give something to someone. Like, I wish I had donuts to give to give Aoi. I really wish I did. So I think what I'm gonna do is actually go to the store before I go talk to anybody. I'm too scared to hang out with fucking Taka now. Fucking A. Yeah, that's true, no murders, but that just makes me more on edge that we have so much free time and peace. Because every time there is peace, Monokuma or someone fucks it up. So the more free time we have, the more suspicious I am that shit's gonna go really bad. And because there's so much free time right now, I feel like this next murder is going to be really, really bad. Like, extremely bad. But what I'm scared of is, you know, Sakura or Aoi dying. I can't imagine, you know, one losing the other. I have no idea what that is. Yay, an item I don't know. I still don't know what that is. Glasses, so that's for Coco. Yeah, Ace, I can't help my paranoia. This fucking game makes me so paranoid, I swear. I'm kind of scared to talk to Celeste again because I feel like she's gonna have me gamble and I'm gonna fuck it all up. Okay, another doll. Okay. Buttons, I think? That's a ring. Alright. And another thing I don't know. I keep forgetting that you have to hit R to exit. Alright, so I think I'm gonna go talk to Kyoko. Hey Mo, welcome to the stream. So no one's died, thankfully, but we've had 3 days of nothing but free time. I mean, we did get some other information, I'm not gonna front, but like, I'm scared that the next incident that happens is going to be super significant because it's so peaceful. It doesn't sit right with me. No, don't leave the area. I meant to hit tab. Oh my god. That school swimsuit is still hanging out to dry. I feel like it's been there forever. Maybe it belonged to someone who's already been killed. And that is... Dr. Popper is my favorite, but they don't have it here. Dr. Popper, come on! That's so on the nose! It's the latest drum-style wash machine. It seems powerful enough it can wash a whole person. Why do I feel like the next death is gonna be in a wash machine?
Why?
Who set all this up? And why did they choose us? There's so many mysteries. Yes.
Well,
I'm in no position to tell you what to do. You're free to do as you wish, right? But I have my own way of doing things. While she searched school, we didn't say anything to each other. Okay, I do want to give her something. What can I give her? I don't think she cares for mineral water, but maybe the coffee? Oh, I don't have the coffee. I'm not sure about royal curry. I think that's more of Hifumi. So... I did get a bunch of new items, so... That's definitely Hifumi. I'm not gonna even front. Birdseed, sincerely doubt. Kitten hair clip. She doesn't seem like the type. Definitely no. Hope Peak Ring. Go fuck yourself with that shit. Red scarf. How weird. Definitely not. Definitely not. I'm not gonna even front with that. That's fucking weird. Okay, so God, what can I give her? I don't know. Kyoko doesn't seem like the type that really cares too much for, you know. Do I have anything? Rose and Vitro. Oh, the amount I have is like right on the side. I just know what they look like now. Okay, well, maybe she likes this.
thank you.
This really means. Oh, she's blushed. Okay, cool, awesome. She loved it. I didn't fuck up. Oh, Kyoko. How do you stay so calm, Kyoko?
What?
Calm? I mean, you never lose your cool. You never show emotion. You say that like I'm some kind of inhuman beast. No, I didn't mean it like that.
Hey.
While I am human, I do have emotions. I simply keep it to myself. I don't show it in my face or in my voice. You make that sound way easier than it is, especially in these kinds of circumstances.
That's what we have to do.
You should consider trying. Your naive honesty makes you an easy target. She keeps saying things like that. It's kind of irritating. Isn't there anything I could say to get a reaction out of her?
In other words,
Protect against deception and never allow others to read your emotions. And whoever stands before you, don't let them push you around.
correct.
Remember that. And that's why you hide your own feelings? But that's such a waste.
What?
Your smile is just so cute. Hiding behind that mask is such a waste. A bright smile is way better.
That's...
What are you talking? Oh my god! He broke through her mask! I'm dead. Dude, look at her smile. Look at that face! She's so cute!
What?
Cute? It's much too soon to be bringing up things like that. Ah, looks like I got you to show a hint of emotion, didn't I?
What?
You, Makoto, you... You deceived me. Huh? Wait.
Why?
I don't believe this. To use the word cute to deceive someone. That's just too cruel. Sorry, I just got carried away. But still, I did deceive you, but it's not like it was a total lie. You see how easily you yourself were deceived? Huh?
Hey,
You would never just come out and call someone cute like that, completely out of character. You thought I wouldn't pick up on such an obvious ploy? What? You mean... I thought I'd trick you, but I was the one getting tricked? Watch yourself, Makoto. You're honest to a fault. Damn it! That was a bit of a moment. Oh my god. Neural liberation. Oh my god. She fucked me right up, brother. Oh my gosh, she tricked us real good. I was like so excited, like, look, she's adorable! Psych! Bitch said psych. Fucking bullshit is what it is. Just a load of bullshit. So, what do I have? I have 1 mineral water. I have a novelist fountain pen, ancient tour tickets. I don't know if anyone would even like that. No Bojobo dolls. What the fuck? A thin edible film made from starch. What the fuck is this? It's commonly used as a candy wrapper, but also helps cover up the taste of bitter medicine. I only have that here in America. What the fuck? That shit will make kids easily take their medicine. What do you mean? Brother, we had that the whole time? I don't know. Not too sure, but I feel like maybe. Yeah, I think I'm gonna hang out with Hiro today. I'm not too big on, you know. Alright, where is Hiro anyway? Oh fuck, I hit the wrong button. Ah! Alright, something's about to go down and I'm super on edge right now, brother. Laundry, and you're in the dressing room. Okay, so you're in there. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why my stream chat decided to stop working in my program. I need to find some way to be able to see my chat while playing the game and stuff like that, aside from my phone. When are we gonna get out of here? Yeah, he need anybody. You know? Oh, I've got something I wanted to show you. I've got the stigmata on my back.
Hey, come on.
It's a gift from the gods. Hiro showed me a scar on his back, though I didn't really get what it meant. Okay, let's see. Can I give him a present? What would I like to give him? I don't know. I don't think he cares for glasses or technology. He doesn't seem like the type. What can I give him? I don't have any of that. I don't think he wants a golden gun. Self-destructing cassette. What? I don't think he wants a creepy antique. Do you want a golden airplane, buddy? You have such a mysterious power. This is a true blue ooh part. Makoto, the dawn of a new era draws near. Okay, I have no idea what that is.
Could it be?
Makoto, you know what I think? You and me meeting like this? It wasn't a coincidence. So I've got some good news for you. I'm gonna give you a psychic reading at a huge discount.
How about that?
Normally it's $1,000 for 2 hours, but for you, let's call it 900. That's only a $100 discount. Even then, it's way too expensive.
Don't be
Hey, come
mean.
on. You should count yourself lucky that the ultimate clairvoyant is willing to tell your future. So you're right pretty often?
Well,
I sure am. At the bare minimum, I got 20% chance of accuracy. That is not accurate. 20%? That sounds pretty sketchy.
what the heck? that?
For real, don't make that face. Didn't you hear what I said? 20% of the time I'm right every time. That includes natural disasters, election results, you name it. Don't you realize how amazing that is?
How about that?
Okay, fine, I'll give you a special trial run. After all, I've already seen what the future has in store for you. What? When did you see it?
Well,
You won't believe what I saw. It would appear that the mother of your children and the mother of my children are the same woman. I refuse, deny, don't like it.
I'm right.
Doesn't matter if you
right?
don't like it, that's just the way it is. 20% accurate, you said?
You know?
At least. I pray to everything holy that you're wrong. Please be wrong! Now then, since that was a special trial run, I'm afraid I can't apply the discount. That'll be $1,000, please. Don't worry, you can pay me after we get out of here. Oh, wait, hold on. But there's no way you're gonna be right, right? If you like it, I can do a reading right now to see whether my reading was right or not. Naturally, additional fees will apply. Think about it, okay? Let me know as soon as you're ready for my services. Oh, he's gone. Do I have enough in my bank account to take another crack at it? No, I can't bring myself to pay for something like that. You can see how people could fall into that kind of cycle, though. That was close. Please, whoever's listening, I'm begging you. Whatever else happens, don't let him be right. Oh my god. He just basically said, hey, your baby mama is my baby mama too. Once we're all done, I head back to my room for a little while. Oh my god, that's fucking hilarious. Alright, you're gonna hear the can. I'm sorry. That's great. Huh? There's something by the door. Oh no, here we go. What is it? This piece of paper. It looks like someone must have slipped under my door. Meet in the dining hall. Handwriting is really good. But to want to meet up so suddenly. Who wrote it and why? What's the point of calling me out like this? I'm kind of nervous, but there's no way I can't check it out now. Oh my god. That's great, guys. Wait, what the fuck?
Yo,
Oh, Makoto. Hero, then the letter I found in my room.
you know?
Yep, I wrote it. Your handwriting is really nice. Well, I was always taught that if you have bad penmanship, a ghost would come and haunt you. Who taught you that? Why did you want to meet with me? Oh, I just did what Kyoko asked me. Kyoko?
Actually,
I'm just an errand boy on this. Anyway, what do you say to a late night bath session? Huh?
you know?
Okay, let's do it. No, I was totally lost. Hero grabbed me by the shoulder, pulled me close, and whispered into my ear.
For serious.
It's all an act, so the mastermind won't notice. Everyone's waiting in the bathroom. What? Oh, then did Alter Ego finish the search? You got it, Hero. Let's go take a dip together. I was probably later than I needed to be. But me and Hero hurried into the dressing room. Oh, yep. Oh, God. As soon as I got to the dressing room, an angry voice echoed out.
F you.
Hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the good little boys and girls. Shut up.
What?
What'd you say? You want me to make you cry, little girl? Taka, he seems to be worse off than I heard. Well, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he's finally starting to grow personality. What? You got a lot of poop falling out of that mouth of yours, you know? He censored himself. For fuck's sake, man. How rude. And make it like he has no right to speak that way to our heaven-sent master.
Oh.
Are you back to your normal gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point. Shut up.
Hey, come
Well,
on.
anyway, everyone's here, right? Then my messenger duty is complete.
Hey,
I wanted us all to meet here, right, Kyoko? So what are we doing here?
how about that?
Isn't it obvious? It's gotta have something to do with Alter Ego, right?
That's right.
Yeah, totally. Did he finally find a clue? What is it? A way out? The mastermind's true identity? Kyoko? It's gone. Gone? I came here a little earlier to check up on things, and that's when I discovered Alter Ego, the laptop, has disappeared. Are you fucking kidding me? What?
No way.
You're kidding, right?
Oh.
What? She's gone? You can't be fucking serious. What'd you do with them? What? Was it the mastermind? Did they finally notice what we were up to?
Wrong.
I told Alter Ego to yell if anyone he didn't recognize appeared. If it was the mastermind, I'm sure he would have alerted us.
Well,
Maybe we just missed it?
However,
I was in the laundry room right next door all day. There's no way I wouldn't have heard it. But if it wasn't the mastermind, then the solution to this particular mystery is obvious. It could only have been him. Mr. Ishimaru, you stole her, didn't you?
What?
What? I'm the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that. I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that.
F you.
You're the suspicious one here. You're nothing but a big jiggling sack of fat. Just what you know, this isn't my true form. I still have 3 more transformations left. Wait, I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief. Wrong, it's you. Well, I'm sure it was one of you, so whoever did it, just hurry up and confess.
Wrong.
No, there's no way either one of them did it. Huh? Why not?
So...
I told Alter Ego to yell if either Taka or Hifumi came into the dressing room.
What?
What? It was a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come for it. But I never heard any yell.
Indeed.
Exactly, which means it wasn't them.
But...
Then who was it?
So that's
The
it.
fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. If it wasn't the mastermind and it wasn't Taka or Hifumi, then quite simply it was someone else. Makoto,
Interesting.
Celeste, Sakura, Hinatoko, or myself, one of us must be the thief.
That's terrible.
Why would any of us want to steal Alter Ego? How about this for a reason? There's a traitor among us. Huh? One of us is working for the mastermind, a spy, and that's the one who stole Alter Ego. Can you deny the possibility? It can't be. I've actually been thinking for some time now that there might be a spy among us. The mastermind brought someone in to help keep things moving smoothly. A spy for the mastermind? A traitor? No, it's impossible. Something that horrible. There's no way.
What?
Why do you not speak? Are you struck silent by your inability to comprehend such an impossibility? I don't care. I don't care.
It's like...
Someone, anyone, save her. Please rescue her. I'm begging you. I just want to see your smiling face again.
Damn it!
Same here. How many times do they have to kill Bro before they're happy? I'll beg, I'll scrape my head across the ground, just please give him back.
So,
This is pretty messed up, but still, I think I kind of get how they feel.
At the very
I
least...
think Alter Ego is most likely still safe, for the moment at least.
Yes, indeed.
If they wanted to destroy it, they wouldn't have taken it. They would have done it right there.
I see.
So you're saying whoever did it has something else in mind for him. Something else?
Damn it!
That doesn't matter. Nothing else matters. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get him back. That's my promise as a man.
I swear, I will save her!
This is really corny. And it's really hilarious. Oh, for fuck's sake.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Oh man, I'm scared. It's nighttime.
There is nothing to be done.
It is unfortunate, but we will have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone get some sleep. How can you be so casual? We don't have time to wait around. What good are you if you are too tired? You will be much more effective after a good night's sleep. Who gets a crap about effective? We're talking about our feelings here.
Calm down.
Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I agree with you. If we run around tonight in panic, the mastermind is sure to notice, and we won't get anything done. Taka, Hifumi, I know how you feel right now, but it's best if just for tonight you can try to endure it.
This is fine.
Okay, then let us part for today. We will begin our search for Alter Ego in the morning. And you should still think about what I said. Someone may very well be spying for the mastermind. You're just trying to plant some shit. Alter Ego, gone as quickly as he appeared. We'd finally discovered some small measure of hope, but even that was taken from us, and we couldn't even put up a fight. We were given hope, and then when that hope was taken away, despair. It's just like what the mastermind is doing to us. Then could it really be true? Whoever stole Alter Ego, could they really be working for the mastermind? If that's true. No, it can't be. There's no way. I didn't even realize I'd yelled out that out loud. Scary thing isn't the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. That scares me more than anything. Damn it! I threw myself into bed trying to shake off all those unsettling thoughts. Before long, I fell into a restless sleep. Alright, so I'm gonna start searching the, first floor. Murder is a word whose definition changes with time, with place, with society. If murder is evidence of abnormality, then all of history's greatest heroes must have been abnormal.
Sometimes the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
Okay, that's a fair point. Okay,
Good
so
morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m.
She settled on my
and
lap.
nighttime is officially
Mwah.
over. Time to rise and shine.
Hey, well, my baby.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Okie dokie. So now we have to look for alter ego. Okay, first things first, to the dining hall. I found myself in surprisingly high spirits and hurried to the dining hall. But when I found out what was waiting there for me, is this it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? There were only 3 people in the dining hall, Sakura, Hina, and Kyoko. So including me. Only 4 people? God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything.
However,
Anyway, let's wait a little while longer for the others. So we decided to wait in case anyone else showed up. But no matter how long we waited... Are you fucking kidding me? Where is everybody? So, it's 8 o'clock. We've been waiting here a full hour. Why haven't the others come?
Cause, I mean,
Hiro and Celeste have never missed a day, till now. What I'm really worried about is Hifumi and Taka. They were more eager than anyone to look for alter ego and they're not here.
It can't
Something
be.
must have happened. Huh?
It would seem...
I was careless. I was too distracted by alter ego. But Monokuma gave us a motive. There was no way something wouldn't happen eventually. Monokuma's motive. Damn it! Are you fucking kidding me?
$10 million! I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wowie wow wow, am I right?
Don't tell me someone did something for money. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. I already understood. I understood, and I hated that I did. You can never really know another person completely. Anything can happen here, and you can't consider it strange. Not really.
Hey,
We need to go look for the people who never showed up. Okay, let's go track them down. Another word, we left the dining hall.
hey,
We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, you go check the dorms. Make sure to check all of our rooms. Makoto, you check the first floor of the school. Meanwhile, I'll check the second floor.
okay.
Okay, then I guess I'll check the third floor.
anyway...
Don't take any risks. If anything happens, call for help right away.
But,
I really hope nothing happens. So do I.
well then.
Okay, let's go. Anxiety was written across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Without hesitating, I rushed to the first floor of the school. Okay, I need to look around the first floor. Hello? Nothing of interest here. Okay, so nothing here. I am super anxious right now, guys, because what happened is everyone's missing. Oh, fuck. I knew this was gonna happen. I knew it. It was too peaceful for too long. Wait, is that... It's the desk I woke up when I first got here. The little pamphlet's still laying there. I have absolutely no desire to look at it ever again. Okay, so they're not here. Okay. Someone come here! What? That was Hina. She's supposed to be checking the third floor. There was no time to think. I was running for the stairs before I knew what was happening. I flew up the stairs leading to the third floor. Right away, I saw her standing there in the hallway. Please, Makoto! Hina, what's wrong? It's awful. The rec room door was open, and when I looked inside, I saw... What did you see? I better get the others, right? I'm gonna go get him. You go on ahead, Makoto. Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs. The rec room. What did she see in there? At this point, I was used to acting without thinking, so without thinking, I leapt into the rec room. The first thing I saw when I got in the rec room was... Whoa! Celeste, are you okay? It was Celeste and she was hurt. Makoto. Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked by who? I'm not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man? A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. And that man attacked me with the hammer on the ground there. But you can't... Her behavior is very suspicious on its own that she can't identify who attacked her. There's no random person just walking around. What is this? Some kind of wooden hammer or something. Pretty strange design. There's something there's some writing on the head. Justice Hammer 1? That is the hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. I now curse my lack of daily exercise. So you were attacked with this? Huh. Justice Hammer 1. Makoto, Celeste! Whoa, cat, God, you scared the shit out of me. I found Sakura! What? Celeste, what on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. A strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. Well, it all happened earlier this morning. I woke up a little before 7 a.m. Nighttime was not yet over. But I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the first floor. I understand now, that was a mistake. Anyway, that is where I first saw this strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow after him in secret. As I followed, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me and that's when you were attacked. It happened after 7 a.m., just after nighttime had ended. So if it happened just after 7 o'clock, then that was just about an hour ago, right when we were all meeting in the dining hall. The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour.
But...
Well, I'm just glad you weren't hurt too badly. This is because I begged and groveled for my life. You did?
as for me...
I told him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took.
I see.
You were willing to throw away all your pride.
Indeed.
It is a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing now is that we go search for this suspicious individual. If we do not hurry, this could become a serious problem. Celeste, what do you mean, a serious problem? When I looked into the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi. Hifumi? After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away.
What?
You mean Hifumi was kidnapped? Shouldn't we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about the strange guy? Did anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain it, it would probably be better if I simply showed you. Show us?
Indeed.
This is Hifumi's hand-me-down, his digital camera. You don't mean...
Actually...
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it.
Huh?
Seriously? Let's see it! I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would do you no good. With that strange comment in mind, we all looked at the camera. That... What is that? What? Well, you were definitely right about the strange part. Their face is totally covered. Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual, yes. So this weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away? And I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. Which is why if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem.
I see.
I believe I understand what happened. Well, no, there's much I don't understand, but... The point is, someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away. And it happened over an hour ago.
Just a second.
This is bad. We have to hurry. Celeste, you know where this Mysterious man went?
Let's see.
When they left the rec room, they had left.
I see.
If that's true, they were headed towards the stairs leading down to the second floor. Then he must be down there, right? The second floor, that's where Kyoko was supposed to be. Speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her.
This is bad.
If the strange man did head to the second floor, Kyoko might run into him. We have to hurry. Kyoko's in danger. As soon as the words were out of my mouth, we all rushed out of the room and down to the second floor. Hey, you two.
What?
What's going on? What's all the fuss? Yeah, you guys playing a game or something?
What are you saying?
Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or Hifumi?
You gotta be
Nope,
kidding!
nope, sure have it. Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar, so I came running. We came here together.
Stop talking.
No, you're just stalking me. Anyway, can you guys help us look for them?
What?
Why? What happened? There's no time now. We'll explain later.
That's fine.
Well, fine. It sounds like something interesting is going on.
Okay.
Hifumi, Kyoko, if you can hear me, say something! Her voice echoed down the hall in vain.
Oh,
Did you hear something? Maybe. I think it came from the library.
okay.
The library? Okay, let's go. Oh god, please no, please no, please no, please no, please no, please no. When we open the door to the library? Hifumi! It hurts, it hurts. We found Hifumi seriously injured. Are you okay? I'm glad to see you're still alive. It's super bad though, look at all the blood.
What?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice, or that's what I decided to call him just now.
What
What are you
did
talking
say?
about? What the fuck? Again? It's a hammer, just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room, but this one is Justice Hammer 2? On top of that, this one is actually a little bigger than the first one. He attacked me with that hammer. He bonked me right on the head with it.
Well,
A hammer that big? I'm surprised you're still okay. I'm not okay. Look at all this blood.
Hey,
Protein helps heal wounds, you know? Would you like some? I have never heard such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you? Dude, what the fuck? Alright, Hifumi, tell me what happened. That guy was Robo Justice.
indeed.
This Robo Justice you're referring to, this is not?
What the hell am I looking at?
This is the one that attacked Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi? Yeah, that's him, I'm sure of it.
unforgivable!
Robo Justice.
It can't be.
Robo Justice, huh?
Damn.
This just keeps getting stranger. It's him! A robot of justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting! What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine?
What?
Why is he here?
Are you okay with this?
Let us not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Wherever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible.
Yeah.
You're right, let's go! Thanks, everyone. We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so we could take care of his injuries. How are you feeling, Hifumi? You want me to take a look at you? I'm okay, I think it stopped bleeding. I'm still kind of dizzy though.
So
Perhaps
then,
you should rest here a while.
I
It-
suppose.
Yeah, good idea.
Well
The
then.
rest of us should get back to looking for that mystery assailant.
yes,
Indeed, before another victim appears, the Justice Hammers seem to be increasing in size, first one, and now two.
So in
If
other
there is a
words,
Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume it is even bigger than the first two. If you got hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure! Tell us what happened to you, Hifumi. Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the third floor and that's where the strange costume man attacked me. That must be what I witnessed around 7 this morning. After that, he dragged to the library and whack! Down came the hammer! It must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago. At around 7:30, in other words, we would have still been in the dining hall, which means Hina, Sakura, and I were together and Kyoko was still with us. So we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry. Yes! His black underwear is as black as the pitch black darkness of the blackest night.
what?
Why do you know that? Isn't it obvious? Because I was peeking. Anyway, so that means Yako and Toko were together at the time, meaning they also have alibis. Then the only ones who don't have alibis for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked are the only two we haven't seen yet, Hiro and Taka. That's it, right? Oh
Very
no. By the
strange.
way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. Well, yeah, she was supposed to be checking the second floor, but I didn't see her up there at all. Where could she have disappeared to? She's disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
So that's...
She might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on! Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, so... I'm not talking about who attacked them. Huh?
In other words,
I'm referring to what we talked about last night, who the mastermind spy might be. Are you saying Kyoko's working with the mastermind? No way! That's not possible!
what?
Isn't it? This woman, who seemed almost eager to handle dead bodies, hasn't even revealed her true identity.
Hey,
Save this discussion for later. Right now, we need to focus on finding the suspicious individual.
Okay.
Yeah, if you don't hurry, there's only gonna be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet. She's right. We have to do something about that mystery man first. Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with the guys after I rest for a bit. Understood. Take care of yourself.
well then.
Okay, let's go. Oh man, I knew some shit was gonna go down, but holy fuck. Okay. So, what do I need to do? So, I'm gonna check the second floor. So, whoever that is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for a reason for a deviant.
What to do?
So, what are we gonna do? Split up and look around? Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of, even here.
What?
What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs. Really? Up on the second floor then. You bastard, you won't get away from me. We all shot towards the stairs. He must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him.
Well,
But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running.
Oh,
Okay, but what should we yell?
just a second.
Anything, it doesn't matter.
So
Then is ha okay?
What are you saying?
Ha or do ya or whatever you want. Just yell loud enough where we can hear you. Do ya? I've never heard such a reaction. Okay, whatever. Just hurry up and start looking. Okay, let's go. Hey, Mr. Robot, where are you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna decommission ya! We spread out in every direction to track down the costume suspect. Could be hiding in the bathroom. You in here? This is where the bathroom cleaning supplies are stored. I don't see anything useful in here. Okay. So, not here. That strange cry. That had to be Celeste. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to hit.
Everyone.
Over here, everyone. Everyone who heard the scream had come running.
Just a second.
Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran up as soon as I screamed. I was walking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go. What is it now? Huh?
Huh?
Whoa, it's really true. But that doesn't matter right now. Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
What?
What about the suspect? We've gone through all this trouble to capture him, right? Then why don't we split into two groups?
It's all clear.
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
So
Very well then, Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Sakura, and Byakuya.
so then.
We'll handle it. Just go take care of Hifumi. Okay, you guys be careful. Now we split into two groups. Oh man, this is really bad. This is really, really bad. Me, Celeste, and Hina all ran downstairs to the first floor.
Just a second.
He's in the nurse's office. Let's go. We stormed into the nurse's office, and what greeted us was a world of dripping crimson. Oh my god! Oh my god, we shouldn't have left him alone. Not with that fucker running around. That was our fault. We should have set someone on guard. Damn it. Everything was covered in red. And in the center of all this red was Hifumi.
No! What
It
the?
looks like something very bad has happened. I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
No way!
Murdered? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he?
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the? That was the body discovery announcement. The body discovery announcement. When 3 or more people discover a body after a murder, that's what plays. And since we just heard it, that means... it must mean Hifumi. Someone killed him, one of us. One of us? And look at that. When Celeste said that, she pointed to something. Something on the floor. Something that has also been on the floor to the last 2 surprise attacks. Oh my god, it's a big hammer. Another hammer. Just as hammer 3. And it's even bigger than the other 2. Just as I suspected. One strike from that, and you are finished. Then the killer. There can be no doubt the suspicious individual. Going by what Hifumi called him. The culprit must be Robo Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. But wait, you saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall. So how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying they like teleported or something, right?
Are you okay with
We can figure out that part later. Right now, we have to tell the others. You're right.
So
Then, shall we go? Hina, snap out of it. Are you okay, Hina?
Sorry.
Sorry, I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda... This is a problem. We can't just leave Hina here alone. Okay, then I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well. I'll leave it to you then. Okay, I'll be back soon. I tried to sound confident and upbeat, but I still hadn't stopped trembling from what I'd just been through. Oh, fuck. I was trying to hold shift to run. This is where everyone was chasing after the suspicious individual. Where was he headed? Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him. A strange costume then. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He ran off going further down the hallway. Way into the back of the hallway? Art room? It could be the art or the physics lab. Who's hiding? Okay, not in here. So it must be the physics lab. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Did you guys see that? Hammers are missing. There are wood mounts hanging on the wall. If they had to guess, I'd say they used it for making sculptures. There are some missing! How are you not seeing that? Hifumi is dead. Okay, so he's not here. And that means the fucker's over here. As far as I can tell, there's nobody here. But still, I feel some kind of presence. Yeah, I'm sure I can feel someone's presence. His presence. Is it coming from over there in the back? I left through the doorway, and when I did, I found another nightmare. The second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. No! There's 2 murders? Are you fucking kidding me? There in a pool of his own blood. Was Taka dead? I never... Oh my god. Hifumi's body discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to 2 nightmares, one right after another. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. But who? The true nightmare is this reality. The reality I have to face every day. But still, why is this happening? But why is she? Oh yeah, Toko? Don't tell me, Toko too? Relax. She just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Oh, that's right. When Toko was Toko, she has a fear of blood, huh? We tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. Like you said, I should just leave her alone for now. Oh my god, that's a big hammer. Another hammer. Now it's Justice Hammer 4. It's even bigger than the 4. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too?
However...
But why is it Justice Hammer 4? Huh? What do you mean? So Les was attacked with Justice Hammer 1, then Hifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2. But this time it was Justice Hammer 4. What happened to number 3?
What?
What's the matter? Well, you mentioned Justice Hammer 3. You just reminded me.
What?
Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi's dead too.
What? Hey!
Hifumi's been killed? Yeah.
I see.
Which is why you came to get us. Then we better go check it out.
Damn.
Of course, come on. So Sakura, Byaku, and I rushed out of the physics lab. But as soon as we were out of the physics lab... Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard. Hifumi is dead, right?
Indeed.
Well, that is not all. It is gone. Huh? What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared? Hifumi's body has disappeared. What?
What
are you
say?
talking about? It's disappeared. Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
What the heck is happening here?
Hey!
Everyone back to the nurse's office. What is happening? I practically led down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. I couldn't believe my eyes. Fumi's body was there just a few minutes earlier. It just disappeared. Me and Celeste went to the bathroom, but we were only gone for like a minute. And then when we got back...
Indeed.
This must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died.
What
I don't
did you
believe
say?
this. I don't believe a body would just disappear. It had to be I mean, Hifumi was a pretty hefty guy. You have to be super strong.
Why?
First, there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken. This is unnatural.
Huh?
Hold on, what do you mean 2 murders?
Hina.
Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be. Taka too? It can't be. It can't be.
No!
Hina.
Hina, calm down. We're all gonna die. All of us. They're gonna kill all of us. Then who might the next target be? Toko? Huh?
What?
I completely forgot. She's still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well,
You left her at the scene of the crime? We didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up.
huh?
So she is still unconscious.
Damn.
Wait, so you knew she was still up there and said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go. We'd be better off without her. Are you fucking kidding me?
Bastard!
You bastard. Calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting. Right now we need to hurry back.
Huh?
I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die.
Damn.
Byakuya, if something happens to Toko, I'll never forgive you. We shot out of the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs, heading back to the 3rd room. We ran back to the equipment room at full speed. And when we got there... Toko! Oh, thank God she's alive. Thank God you're okay. Wait, the body's gone! But right away I noticed. There was something very different here. It was gone. Toko's body, which should have been right there, had disappeared. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? No, it's not a hallucination. I know, I saw it before. And what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
What are you saying? Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously whoever did this had hidden the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costumed suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that.
Huh?
Huh? Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well...
When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
It is so.
After all, we split up into 2 groups. And now's the time you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps visual what we're looking for can be none other than Chihiro. Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right. There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a third murder. If they were to break that rule...
Shing!
Hi, Mincia! Mincia without a second thought! Mincia, grind ya! Turn ya into paste! By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish? Like shrimp or crabs? Indeed.
Let's see.
So since 2 people have been killed, there is no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though.
In other words...
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi, the only one who could have done it is Chihiro. But is he really the killer? I want to kill his bitch ass wouldn't be able to carry Hifumi. She's at well, this case. Where did she go?
What?
Hey Makoto, what's the matter? Huh? Oh no, it's nothing. Whatever, we need to find those bodies or our little narrative here can't move forward.
So then...
Very well. Then let us split up and begin searching.
But...
There is no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case.
Cause, I mean...
I know that. I mean, I think I do, but...
Hina.
If you're so nervous, I'll come with you.
Huh?
Okay, thank you. No need to thank me. Yes! Let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Byakuya left the equipment room followed by the others. I have to try and find the 2 missing bodies. This is a very... I knew it was going to be super bad because it was way too peaceful for way too long. Oh my god, guys. I knew it was going to be bad, but this is beyond what I could have imagined. Where could they be? Let's check the art room again. Oh, the door must be locked. Wait a minute, that wasn't locked before. Hold on, Sakura, help me out with this.
Damn.
We need to search for the bodies that disappeared. What happens after that?
Huh?
Where could the 2 dead bodies have disappeared to? They had to be in that room. It was not locked. It was not locked. I'm so fucking suspicious right now. Oh my god. Like... Okay, so when I'm out here, I can't examine anything because it's nothing to examine. I'm gonna search the 2nd floor, actually. Where is Kyoko? Let me check the record real quick. Celeste, was she really attacked with this Justice Hammer 1? But what the heck is with this thing? A locker, maybe? It's a locker. Doesn't seem especially important. What the fuck? If there's bodies missing, you might want to check it. Oh no, maybe I'm just... Check the classrooms. Where the bodies are... I know the bodies have to be in that room in the back. They have to be. So there's nothing in here, obviously. Gee. But what I guess? Nothing's ever really in these classrooms? Jesus, you scared the shit out of me. Makoto.
Come on.
Why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. Huh? You mean...
Indeed.
If I found them. Hifumi had...
Goodbye.
Wait a minute. It was locked. How did you get in there? Oh, red flag, you're starting to fucking fly. Celeste, you didn't! You didn't! Are the bodies here somewhere? Up ahead is the repository. The doorknob turned. I guess it's unlocked. Then I have no choice but to go inside. It was locked when I first went in! There's no way in hell it just magically unlocked. Someone had the key. When I entered, I saw... the two bodies that had disappeared were right there. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for a second time.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
I'm like, my eyes are turning. Oh god. And so here we are.
It's the Monokuma file!
Ugh. Without further ado, let me give you all the next Monokuma file. I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen.
What?
It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment
Now,
is waiting
make sure
for
to
you.
investigate with all your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya
Okay,
later.
see you later. Well then, now that we found the bodies, let's just to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on, how can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know?
That's terrible.
Dead, gone forever. They're never coming back. Awful. This is all just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this? Why? Why?
Large wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If this were some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. Wait. This wasn't... He's alive?!
He's alive again?
Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Hifumi! Wake up!
Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything before I met you all. I met you all.
His memories are all blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us. Shut up!
The light, it's reaching out to me like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasuhiro.
No way! His eyes closed, and they never opened again. Death for the second time. Absolute, undeniable death. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return, just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game's become exceedingly boring. He said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure. And that's the only person he could have been referring to.
So, in other words...
And with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people and even killing Taka and Hifumi. and they're going as far as to hide their bodies. A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hiro is?
What is this?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way can I ever forgive him. To kill 2 of our friends.
That's fine.
Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. He said Yasuhiro, but something's not adding up with me. How did Celeste get into this room when I tried earlier, it was locked? That doesn't make any sense. Although this time it's not all that life or death, the trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. First, I better check the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it?
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened in the Monokuma file, could anyway. Maybe.
Well,
There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko?
perhaps.
Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? But the Monokuma said that you don't gain anything by being an accomplice. You would have to be the one that murdered. An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma
Don't be rude!
appears!
I'm here to answer your question! What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I, during the first class trial?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, 2 people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
So then,
So you're saying nobody worked together this time either.
hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder.
Phew.
Only one blackened can graduate, an accomplice gets nothing.
So in other words,
Then we only need to figure out who that one blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal?
Well,
Okay, let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is
extreme!
the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. The true blackened, so just one person.
Well now,
That's enough for explainifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the blackened. Good luck to all the contestants. So there can only be one blackened, and an accomplice would benefit. Then I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
however,
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. She might be doing her own investigating because she might have, discovered something.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. For the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
Don't you think we should consider a certain someone a suspect just in case? I'll talk about the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. What? I'm offended! When did you? I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl.
Huh?
Milk sack?
You gotta be kidding!
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time? I have an alibi, She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not going to kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
So then.
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina?
Hmm.
Sure, I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
It's all clear.
And that's
now.
that. Let's begin. This whole thing is so strange. All but one of us is an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. Yeah, I don't think so either. There's a lot of shit going on. Taka, he'll never move again. According to the Mondo Who file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? There's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way there wouldn't be any blood left behind when the body was moved? Okay. Oh, this is gonna be really bad, but look at this! The hammers are missing! Hello! That's like the first thing I noticed. There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, though some are more like mallets. Mallets? Could the Justice Hammers have been designed using these as models? Either way, all the hammers here have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait, for some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all and it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no 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 no. We have to examine the bodies. Hifumi's big cold body is laying on the floor. His really big body. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office where he was discovered to here, the repository. All the way from the first floor to the third. All that without anyone noticing it? How the hell? It's no good, I just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Huh? Wait. Something's off about his body. I'm not getting this feeling. Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. Wait! That's it! His glasses! When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with the blood. But now they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? But who would do that and why? Oh, that's so weird. How to carry someone's body without anything? No way. Did they use the dolly? The dolly doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. It's kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not so hard to use. But wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found... No way! And look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? Oh my god. So they used that to move his body because he's too big for anybody to carry on their own. Let's talk to the people here.
So,
hey, Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. Huh? What is it? After Hifumi and Taka's body disappeared, we split to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together. And we came right to the repository too, you know? Look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. It was locked. And we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. If that's true, then who locked it? And why is it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there. I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. Let me get... There are many aspects to the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then.
Who would like my... Would you like my help? Yes? Yeah, let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search, and soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor, then quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo Justice. It also became clear that this Robo Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costumed assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, then resumed our search. But not long after leaving the nurse's office... What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs. Based on Celeste's claims, we went back up to the 2nd floor where we split up and began searching. Then right after that, Celeste screamed. This time she had apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. I'm starting to notice a pattern here with Celeste. She is the only one who actually seems to be seeing this person. Outside of Hifumi, hearing her scream, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor. Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran up as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. And then... Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been. Hifumi, he's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. At that point, we decided to split up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect up on the 3rd floor. And when we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi's corpse, which is also when we heard the body discovery announcement play. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what had happened.
However...
But at the same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room, which means Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered right around the same time, because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka. And that's when I showed up and told you and Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed, right? And Yumi and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Hifumi's body has disappeared. It's always Celeste. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was in fact gone. Then remember we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? This time Taka's body had disappeared. So from there, we began our search for both the missing bodies, and after some time, Celeste told us she found the bodies and we all headed to the repository. Yeah, it's always Celeste making the claims and discoveries. I am super suspicious! And there we rediscovered the 2 bodies that had apparently vanished. And that brings us up to now.
However...
Looking back, things have certainly been very active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime. Byakuya, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders all disappearance all happened, each one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died, yeah, he said Hiro's name.
So in other words...
Then there is no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kind of dumb. Do you really think that's enough to explain it? Everything's weird. I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
What?
And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? He probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why'd they bother killing 2 people?
What?
Because all the rules say if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your #1 priority is not getting caught. But killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
See.
Hold on, perhaps. I see, so that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Huh, what's with the attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he'd figured something out. But if he did, would it have killed him and tell me what it was? He's kind of an asshole, which is why I don't talk to him at all. There's only one way in and out of this room. Through the door that Hina said was locked before. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from the inside of the repository. I don't see any way to lock it from the art room. The door can only be locked from the inside of the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. And the door is designed so that it can only be locked from the inside of the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims there was no way someone could have beaten them to the repository, so that certain someone... Yo, there's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check around somewhere. This place I already know about. First, the nurse's office where Hifumi was found, and the equipment room where Taka was found. Is there like some kind of secret panel in here? Some secret door to get in here. There has to be. There has to be some secret way in there. Alright, so for now, let's go to the equipment room. See if we can find any clues there. Oh my god, Detective Nick is on the fucking case. I'm about to fucking fight. Okay. Detective Nick is on the case. Okay. I don't really want to talk to her. There's some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There's blood on its tire. Could that blood have come from here? Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with the dolly, there's no way to get it up to the 3rd floor. That's still a total mystery. Huh? This tarp. I feel like I've seen it some before, and just recently too. Yeah, this is really weird. I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. I'm so pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event. Well, there's the murder weapon. This is Hammer 4, the weapon that was used to kill Taka. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. I don't see any blood on it. Yeah, what the fuck? I don't see any blood on it. For a murder weapon, it's really fucking plain. I think the murder weapon was the one that was actually washed. Okay. So we know for sure that... Is there anything in here worth noting? Anything missing in here? Let's use these for... Okay. Alright, just making sure. Just making sure. Alright. Oh, fuck. For fuck's sake. I keep hitting tab. It's R, R, R. Okay. So maybe we have to go to the nurse's office? Okay. Yep, for sure. Nurse's office. A hauling ass. Stairs are here. But where is Kyoko? Shouldn't we be looking for her too, since she's pretty fucking smart and probably would crack this case wide open. She's probably looking for clues herself, especially after the body discovery announcement. Or maybe she found an alter ego, who knows? Okay. Hey, Celeste. What are you investigating, Celeste? I am not investigating anything precisely speaking. I am simply going around seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes.
Correct.
indeed.
Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when he got back, the body was gone. It could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then the killer was able to move in and get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time?
Indeed.
It would seem so. To carry someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is... I can't think of it as anything less than impossible. Okay. Justice Hammer 3, the one that was used to kill Hifumi. Some of the body but left the weapon behind. Okay, so I can examine the fridge. I can... refrigerator. I wonder if there's anything to drink inside. After everything I've been through, I'm totally parched. Maybe just a quick peek. There's a bunch of blood packets in here for blood transfusions, I guess. Doesn't help me though. I'm not a vampire. Blood packets? What the fuck is that? Oh, what is that on the desk? What? Information. You don't think that's fucking vital? Is there a trash can in here? Yes, there is. You never know. It's just a normal trash can. Huh? Wait, there's something inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth? And it's got some kind of cartoon character on it. Ugh, but it's also covered in blood.
Oh.
Oh, did you find something? Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
Huh?
The cleaning cloth? And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe some of the blood. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me neither, but I think it might be important. Motherfuckers. So is that how Hifumi's glasses were clean then? There's not too much to really discover here. Yeah. What can we do then? Fuck! God damn it! You scared the shit out of me. So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hiro's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Meet in the dining hall. This is the note Hiro wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was really remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? This grow ever more exciting. Oh, what are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
Okay. So he said to go to Hiro's room, but what's waiting for me there? I swear to God, if it's the stupid robot costume. Let's go, guys. I think Hiro was in the way back. What if Hiro's dead too? That's Sakura, Leon, Yasuhiro. The door is unlocked? I guess I can go inside. Yakuya did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. Okay. This is Hiro's room. There's all kinds of weird stuff in here. Where do you even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up, which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? Wow. So there's not really much to look at aside from the boxes, because you just go in the door and shit. I think there's something in the cardboard box. It's blueprints for something and something made out of, it looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster? Is this Robo Justice? It's in Hiro's room. But wait, these blueprints. Something about them bothers me. Yeah, that penmanship is disgusting. These must be Hifumi's. Hifumi could have. Yeah, something's really off here. Okay. Oh, motherfucker! Makoto! Big news! Big news! What's wrong? We found Kyoko! What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too. Robo Justice? It's Hiro wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. I think Hiro and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyway, I had to head to the pool. I ran up to the second floor as fast as I could. Over there. Kyoko and...
I mean...
Phew, man, I've had the worst day. Hiro? What the f- It really is Hiro in there, but... It doesn't make sense. This dude that's scared of ghosts? Hiro?
Huh? Oh, hey,
Yeah,
Makoto.
duh. Who else would I be? That's a good question. Huh? What? Why do I look like this? Did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was it the Illuminati? Wait, he doesn't realize he's in the costume. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what the fuck?
Right.
I found Hiro. He was jammed into the pool locker room. Wait, what? He was jammed in that locker? It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean.
I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it, like, I don't know, caress my face or something?
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Wow.
There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind.
It's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey,
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind?
and?
First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean...
Oh, well, I mean, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep, I don't even know how that happened. Then I woke up, and then I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you.
Huh?
Well, I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
Got it all
I did
wrong.
make this stupid frickin' thing.
It would seem...
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. So someone locked him in there. Took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hiro out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Phew! Free at last. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hiro?
So
More
then,
to the point, nobody but Hiro would be able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on a second.
honestly,
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
is that okay?
In other words, how did you know the blueprints were in his room? In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true, I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it
Then it's
be-
obvious the one who put the costume on and went around attacking everyone
That's terrible!
was Hiro. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea, we wouldn't want him killing anyone else. Tie me up? Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them. What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake Hiro running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who could wear this costume. So who else could possibly be the costumed attacker?
What the heck?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine, if you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a beat, Hina started putting on the Justice costume.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
If he can't bend at the waist, that's a even bigger issue. Yeah, what the fuck?
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again. Well, now you're out of excuses. No, see, because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Okay. Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second!
See, I told you it was impossible! You are absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But...
Then there's another costume. There must have been one that looks the same, but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
what the heck?
Evidence? You claim there's another suit, yes, and you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the
Who
worst.
cares? Hero's the only one with an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible!
Which is how we know it was him. I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me? Yeah, something's going on here. I don't like this.
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed, Taka and Hifumi. But 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it! I did not! Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed...
How about that?
That's it! I know who did it!
So then...
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right?
I'm at least
Which means Alter
30%
Ego and
right.
Chihiro must have done it.
Correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Please.
Unfortunate?
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
Oh,
I
so
know that
bad.
note. Note? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Well, Nakuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room. Then for some reason, I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So...
No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that.
Huh?
What? Really? I told you, someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to fight every piece of fate that floats in front of you. Well, after being trapped here for so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure. Right here in my, pocket.
No
Looks
way.
like I lost it. Yeah, sure. But please, you gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly. I imagine he really wouldn't. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must provide evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck, for serious? Yeah, this is all really weird. Now then, should we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, Hiro. No, it's like I said.
Just the worst.
Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broken, that's why. Oh, wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help me.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't found and gagged you. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right? You're right. I need to go look for the second suit in that note. B, don't fail me now. I guess I better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko or Genocide Jack to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away.
Makoto.
Do you have a second? I want you to help me with the investigation.
It would seem...
It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise something? Later when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. To reject me so simply.
Anyway...
I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay.
Shall we go?
Thanks. Now shall we? Hello, kitty! So Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses? I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
Correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey.
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
Anyway,
we have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay then. Okay then, show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. Then I guess we should head that way for now. Wait, legit? Okay. Oh, we're already on the 3rd floor. For fuck's sake! Wait, what the fuck? Oh, we're on the 2nd floor. A big brain me. Fucking contradiction. No, I'm not. Hello, kitty cat. Meow meow. Okay. Hifumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid. But only for a moment.
So then...
Well then, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka without hesitation, began poking and parting the bodies.
I knew it.
The Monokuma file was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth. She was so calm. Saying how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. Okay, what did you find?
I see.
Makoto, I found something. You did?
Hey.
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? He did?
Whew.
Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyways, so you said he had a watch.
So then...
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? It most likely broke when he had this encounter with this assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6.
That's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey, you! How long were you two gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Good time for good little boys and girls.
In other words...
So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning. So he was killed at 6.
However...
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something. You're right, there's something white in there.
Makoto.
Can you try and pry it out? Me?
Because...
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? Okay. Such as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice-cold hand was doing enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. A piece of paper?
Hey.
That's all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. This little scrap of paper doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
Is that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko turned to Hifumi's body.
So then...
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he left us a few clues of his own. Kyoko scrap of paper. I wonder if it's the same note. Hey, I found a hole. Could it have been? The biggest problem I have right now is how the killer was able to move Hifumi's massive corpse from the nurse's office where he was discovered to here, the repository, all the way from the 1st floor to the 3rd, all without anyone noticing it. I just can't see how that's possible. Further, it seems that Hifumi died from a blow to the head. He was most likely killed using Justice Hammer 3, which we found in the nurse's office. But when we found his body in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they're spotless. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses clean? But who would do that and why? Should I talk to her again? So, did you find anything?
Indeed.
I did, more than I expected, to be honest. My cat's just chilling here on my lap. Look at this. A wad of paper?
That's right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him. hidden?
Indeed.
He stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he hid it on purpose, you see? In his pants? Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey,
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto, open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed on his pants, it's like, it better be important for me or I'll never forgive you for this. A note? I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
so...
That sounds very familiar. That's it, that's the same thing Hiro said. And he was telling us the truth.
However...
Although it's not exactly the same, is it? Last night someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else. For now, let's meet at the rec room at 1 a.m. The time is different. Hiro told us that his note said to meet at 1 a.m. But the note they wrote to Fumi asked him to meet at 6 a.m.
Is that right?
Hold on, just because Fumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
So...
Part of it had been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. There's some meaning to part of it being ripped? Could you Is it the ripped piece in his hand, then? Think carefully.
Hey.
Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
So then...
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer. Okay.
Hey.
And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
Is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. A handbook may play a role, I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I better keep it in mind. Oh, fuck.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin!
No.
Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
It doesn't make sense for Hiro. It's considering that he could
seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where investigation comes to an end. You have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we better get going. Okay. This is really bad. I'm suspecting Celeste quite a bit. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation. They were gathered by the red door, and as soon as we were all there... What the fuck?!
Monokuma appears!
There's two of them?! He's multiplied?
Wrong.
Nope, not multiplication. It just looks that way because it's of an illusion. I'm moving so fast, it looks like I've multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma? Can we just get to the elevator already?
Boy,
You're not playing along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you. Okay, fine.
Hey,
Then if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train, or elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
I hate this. Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, Hiro. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I told you already, I didn't do it for serious. That reminds me, did you ever find the other costume or the note? Oh, well, no, but how unfortunate that it would seem we have our culprit.
Hey.
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first, and the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. Because remember last time someone tried to fucking place the blame on someone? That's right. I have to do it. Can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive, and for the two that lost their lives. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka. The one who killed our two of our friends. The killer is someone right here. Took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk toward the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, it's gonna play that loud, annoying sound again. The doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. God damn it! I fucking hate that. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator door split open, opening up onto a cruel fate. Okay, you gonna move? Oh, what the fuck? It changed. Well, I see all of you gathered together like this. I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only because of you. Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other?
What?
But what? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me. Of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. I never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Yep, I'm gonna save. Okay, so what we're gonna do is I'm gonna set my skills real quick. Increases the time limit for each phase, effective during the class trial. Yep, I definitely need that. Do I have anything else? The focus gauge decreases more slowly during concentration. Favorite time. Effective during the non-stop debate, the hangman's given, the bullet time. No, I don't really... Increases bullet capacity. I don't really think I need that, but, you know, whatever. Okay. So what we're gonna do is look through our truth bullets really quick. Okay. So the victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought they were both killed with a similar weapon. Okay, which would I assume be the one that's cleaned. A tarp was found in the repository under Kiyotaka's lifeless body. It was apparently used to move Kiyotaka in order to avoid leaving any bloody stains. The dolly was found when the body was rediscovered in the repository. The specific dolly has no handles, and blood was found on one of its wheels. It is assumed that this is the same dolly that was in the equipment room where Kiyotaka's body was originally discovered. When they were first found in the nurse's office, Ifumi's glasses were covered in blood. However, when they were next seen in the repository, they were completely clean. Hammers of all shapes and sizes were found in the repository. One of them was found wet and had apparently been recently washed. The door connecting the art room to the repository was designed to open only from the repository side. According to Aoi, it was locked during the search for the missing body. However, when the body was rediscovered, had someone been unlocked. A puddle of blood was found in the equipment room where Kiyotaka's body was initially found. A tire track had been left behind in the blood. The cloth was found in the trash can in the nurse's office. It is branded with a popular cartoon character and was found with blood on it. When asked to wonder if someone used it to wipe some blood away. Hifumi's body disappeared when Celeste and Aoi left the nurse's office to use the bathroom. Apparently they weren't gone for more than a minute or two. This is the note that Yasuhiro wrote to get everyone to meet in the dining hall. Meet in the dining hall is all it says. The handwriting is remarkably neat and clear. These are the blueprints for Robo Justice which were found in Yasuhiro's room. No one but Yasuhiro could have possibly fit in the costume. In addition, anyone wearing it would not be able to see their feet or bend at the waist more than 90 degrees. Apparently, Yasuhiro received a mysterious note last night. The note read, "I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out. So don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. But Kiyotaka's wristwatch was broken at 6 in the morning. It was confirmed as of late last night. The watch still worked, which means it must have been broken. So Kiyotaka must have gotten one at 6 in the morning. Well, Hifumi got one for 1 in the... No, Hiro got one for 1 in the morning. Kiyotaka's lifeless hand was found clutching a small scrap of paper. Hifumi had this note hidden on him. One edge of it appears to be torn. The note reads, "I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m. So that must have been Tako's note. Each student has their own. Okay, I believe that, yeah, no handbooks were involved. Alright, guys. Let's hope I don't fuck this up. Okay.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
Alright, Kitty, you wanna go into the blankets? Go into the blankets. I need to work.
Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it!
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
Don't try and deny it! You killed them!
I didn't! Someone knocked me out! I was asleep the whole time! I don't know anything about it!
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it, and all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know!
Is Hiro really the killer, or before anything else, we have to make that clear. Is the fucking white noise still gonna be there? Yeah, the handwriting was fucking garbage in comparison to Yasuhiro. Let's see.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough.
No, it's wrong.
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Yeah.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro's innocent as well.
Really? You?
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
Well, Hiro really, of course he passes it off to me.
So? Who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
Is this an individual question? Well, of course it was Hiro in the suit, but...
I got it! Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit. And we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What?
Now that's a bold assumption.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items.
The tarp and the dolly?
Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
I got it!
Yep. There's still one more thing. The tarp and the dolly.
I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
What's with the attitude? You
So,
asked me!
Let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room. And then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that up until then was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository,
Oh god. Yeah.
so did the dolly.
Yeah, I did.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body. Am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
The bloodstain though
There is no
shows.
shame in being wrong, and nobody expects much from you anyway.
Oh, you're a bitch.
We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Wow, I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean, but maybe I can change her mind. If I could just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. New element had been added to the bullet. Oh, for fuck's sake! Let's talk about reloading. Starting with this next bullet time battle, we're gonna add one more ingredient to the recipe. For fuck's sake! On the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't really been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. But from now on, just locking on and pressing the left mouse button won't be enough to handle them. Now it will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the tab key. Just like locking on, you have to press the tab key in time with the tempo mark. Oh, for fuck's sake! Ugh, you're making this more difficult. You'll automatically reload at the start of fever time and your ammo will not decrease. Oh, but if your action difficulty sets it gentle, you won't have to reload at all. In which case, you can ignore everything I just said. Should have done gentle. This is a pain in my ass. Seriously, what the fuck, dude? Fuck's sake.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. I cannot agree.
This should prove it.
Bitch, fight me, ho! Dab on that shit, y'all. Dab for
You're
me.
asking for proof that the dolly moved. I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room.
Yeah.
And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Jesus, so does really hate me that much?
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
If you look like the body was moved, it'll be clear why the person... Oh yeah, not to mention that he couldn't get out of the costume without our help. How would he have been able to do that? Okay. So little of us.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
No, you don't. You can't bend over in that costume. You said yourself. And when looking back at the bullet, you can't bend more than 90 degrees.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
I'm blind as a bat in here. I can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
There's absolutely no chance the costume... Yeah, you can't take it off by yourself.
I got it! I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make the stupid freaking thing. There's a clasp on the bag that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice, let's help him. It looks like a... Yeah.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hiro wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect him.
Yeah, that's right!
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hiro in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo-Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that?
What time was that picture taken, though? It seems pretty dark in there.
Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo-Justice, or that's what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hiro, without a doubt.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second!
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it before we rush to a verdict. Shouldn't we explore every single possibility?
Yeah, why are you so eager to pin it on him?
Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the 2nd floor. And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran up as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
and then...
And that was when Hifumi died. What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
At that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office.
Every time
While
something
Sakura,
happens,
Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect.
but you'll even find
When
him
we
because
got
there's
back
only
to
one
the
way in and
nurse's
out of the
office,
hall.
We found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time.
So that's true. The assailant, the suspect, couldn't have been there, otherwise he would have bumped into him. There's only one way in and out of that hallway.
Because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising.
Hifumi's body has disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something?
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository.
Yeah, it's always Celeste doing
which
everything.
Which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
Contradictions hidden what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of this case, I have to find them, no matter what. Okay. Okay. Wait, what the fuck?
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
Oh!
Taka came last.
Oh, fuck.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came
No,
from
fuck.
a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
No, the wristwatch though. Hold on. Those weren't numbered, but were they really used in that order?
So, regarding Taka's
Fuck, I fucked
death,
up.
I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Fuck.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Okay, come on.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he
Okay,
died before
somebody
Hifumi,
blocked. Somebody
or
cough blocked
perhaps
real
it was
quickly.
after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
No, that's wrong.
Oh, fuck. I managed to get that so fucking precise. Holy shit.
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
The wristwatch. Wait, are we doing? Oh fuck, we're doing the hangman. Okay, wait. Wait. I got this. It's a wristwatch. Wrist. Fuck. Oh fuck. I need an S. Oh fuck. Wristwatch. Fuck. Fuck, I need a C. My influence is so
Now I
down.
understand. I've got it. Taka's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night...
Hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder, but all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Yeah, because you were... Wait. Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been. Hifumi's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi
Oh,
scream.
this is intense.
Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time? It would seem so.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
Oh, Hifumi wasn't dead at that point. Which explains the cleaning glasses and the
dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another... ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
that it isn't possible.
The idea that Hifumi was still alive. Is it really possible?
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
How would you know?
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along
But it
with
was at the
rest
same
of
time with
us.
Taka's, so it could have been mixed
Hifumi's
up.
dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Someone else's discovery was really important. Sorry, I felt like I had to absorb that. Yeah, so what the fuck?
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
No, that's wrong.
It could have been Taka's. Because there was 3 of them upstairs. Oh, honey.
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty. Huh? He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time.
Which means Hifumi was actually... Oh my god.
Even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
The second body discovery announcement. The first time it played was when when we found each body in the nurse's office in the equipment room, and the second time was when both bodies were rediscovered.
I got it! We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the 2 bodies.
Ding dong, body has been discovered! After a certain amount of time, which may you use however you like, the class trial will begin!
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
Then in reality, when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time, he
Holy
wasn't
shit.
actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding
Oh my
the
god,
discovery
this
of
is
his
intense. I'm
body.
gonna fuck this up.
Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
Let's be proof that shows Rui was still alive. Oh, the glasses. Yeah, they were clean. So if he was alive, he would have cleaned them before moving.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Yes, there was.
No, it's wrong.
Celeste, I swear to God, if you did this for money, are you fucking kidding me?
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
This one.
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean, and the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles. From Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
Then it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet.
But why would he do that?
And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead,
Why would he do that?
what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
No, there's blood packets in the fridge.
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out. So he just dumped it everywhere. But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done. God, what an idiot.
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
The one who's... No way. Park was dead for sure, so there's no way he moved himself.
Shoot.
Oh, wait. Look, sorry. Was it Hifumi? No way!
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked?
Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there,
Damn it.
the door was locked.
And the repository
Names are
door
getting
can
mixed up
only
for
be
me.
locked from the inside. Which means, when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
No fucking way!
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed.
Oh, the note. What's it?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of
The
Taka's
note?
lifeless body?
I got it!
No way!
You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Don't get excited.
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro, and that person could only have been...
No way.
I got it! That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
Just to be clear.
She really said TikTok.
TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
Ugh! Yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
I like that she has a slight lisp because her tongue won't stay the fuck in her mouth. How is it not dry? Man, Genocide Jack is seriously scary, but still. I can't let her get to me. Oh yeah, the broken wristwatch.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
Nope.
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter!
Yes, it does.
The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Yes, it fucking does. It has to be the broken wristwatch because I knew she was gonna go there. I knew she was gonna go there.
No, there absolutely is a connection.
But why is
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
Yeah,
So,
what the fuck?
Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely, Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Fucking cunt. It's the rich piece of paper. There we go.
I got it!
Yeah, boy!
When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly.
What the?
Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
But why? You don't get anything out of it.
Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So who he was working with.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that
Oh,
skull
go
of
fuck
yours
yourself,
after
man.
all.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma
What
file
about that
makes
clean-
it clear that they were killed using similar instruments.
What about the wet hammer that we found
But
in
if the
there?
hammers were already laying around those other rooms,
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then,
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
so then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
The weapon that was actually used to kill Hifumi. The whole picture surrounding this case won't become clear until we figure that out. Somehow to find the truth. It has to be the wet hammer, come on! They washed it off to wash off the evidence. Yep, spotless hammer. It couldn't have been one of the Justice ones.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the—
Nope.
No, that's wrong.
I was scared. I was like, did I miss it?
The murder weapon wasn't a justice hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off.
Yeah.
I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used the hammer to kill him.
But who would he work with?
That is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
It did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first, but what about alter ego? They could have been using that. What the fuck? Am I absorbing something today?
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on it.
It's not impossible.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Can you really see there's no chance two people work together on this?
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us,
Two murders.
even if more than one person
I
is
think
complicit
that's
in
the only key
murder,
thing I can think of.
only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true.
Nope.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. Objection.
Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was
I'm only
involved.
suspicious of one person in this
What do
entire
you
thing.
mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime, and based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents.
I'm really hoping oh
And
god.
it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan.
And there's only one person that he would actually listen to all that
And
well.
to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
The effort made to convince us the two murders were the same. That was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning, which is why she sent us to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Kyoko really is amazing, although, when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at it.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved, but then who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
True killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions and in the end murdered him. And the debates up till now, the way the case has unfolded when you consider all that. There's really only one person who's the fit. The only person that keeps claiming all this shit. Fuck, god damn it, it is Celeste.
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
So I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit brains, that lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot!
Oh.
Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you.
Yeah.
Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
What if... Yeah, that's it.
I got it! The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Oh, go fuck yourself.
Sorry.
Are you fucking kidding me with this shit?
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Oh. Oh no. They worked together? Are you fucking kidding me? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Oh yeah, it was her. Then why don't we split into two groups? I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting. Very well, then Makoto, Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toku, Byakuya, and Sakura.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected.
He's not wrong. I'm very terrified, actually. What the fuck? Celeste? Are you fucking kidding me? Bitch. I'm about to smack something.
And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the third floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
Oh, he's got a fair point, actually. Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, what the fuck?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead.
Certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything, the whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
No fucking way! That conniving little shite!
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
They must be really enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys did. Oh, I didn't even catch that either! Those guys, huh? How'd you know there was another murder?
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Yaki said Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. But what is he alluding to? It is kind of weird. I didn't even notice that. I'm absorbing again because this file has nothing to do with this.
All I said was... They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
It is. It was strange. Those guys, it's a strange thing. When she said that, she should only have known about Hifumi's death. But that mind, what's so strange about what she said is...
All I said was... They must really be enjoying this.
Well, at least I know what time to shoot.
Enjoying the sight of us
Cat, get off my feet,
around,
brother.
frightened and
You make me sweat.
confused. They must be positively
I'm
elated.
sweating so hard right now, guys. I don't want to fuck
We
this
are
up.
going to die here. We are going to die. Just...
No.
What's wrong?
Objection, motherfucker. You little snake.
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
Actually, it doesn't really look like he's being captured. In fact, it looks more like he's carrying or posing.
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on. And then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Other explanations? If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away, it could have been vice versa then. It could have been Hifumi dragging him away. Oh, that's the only option because the other two are fucking stupid.
It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
So this means she could prove there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. But is that really possible? I'm gonna go with the costume. Because I know that's what it is about.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous.
Why?
As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright.
No, he's not.
If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up.
Hold on, the costume is not standing up straight, dude. What are you talking about? It draped over his shoulder if you actually look at it.
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that.
Oh, true. Okay, because, yeah, you can't bend over.
Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
You totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake.
You motherfucker!
I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing.
Because only Hifumi would be into that fucking robot crap.
The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
She's about to lose it.
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
Celeste?
Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Well, if you're in cahoots, no shit he's gonna say it. Hifumi, who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you? Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasuhiro. Why didn't he just say Hiro?
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Wait, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us.
Wait a minute.
How did he refer to each of us?
Oh yeah, he said people's last names. He would always call me Mr.
Last
Naegi.
names. He called us all by our last
Duh,
names.
I'm fucking stupid.
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance.
Decent,
Isn't
don't
that
talk.
a convenient explanation. No, there's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
Oh shit, that's true.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit! Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you?
You look like them.
Do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Fine. Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Celeste won't give up, so then I have to do something to make her accept it. Okay, what's up, Kaede? Sorry it's a little late. Wait, the e-handbook. Hold on. The book.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something.
Her real name
He
should be on
wanted
it.
us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
how many times do I have to tell you? My name is...
Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
It's upside down.
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict...
Give us your handbook, bitch. Give that handbook over.
That's it! The handbook!
What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up,
Hi,
right?
kitty.
Monokuma told us all about it before.
Careful, kitty. This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
Ooh.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Suspicious.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes.
Is this another comic
And
book
that'll
thing?
bring everything to an end.
Yep. Okay. Okay, so he had him tied up. And it was around, I think, yes. With the culprit. And then when the time came, 1 in the morning, is when Hifumi he went unconscious. Okay. They put him in the suit. They took the picture because I can tell that's it because of the picture right there. Okay. The watch, he was right on schedule. And he killed, no, he attacked and he killed him. And it was number 4, I believe. Okay. Justice Hammer number 2 was used for you because number 1 was for Celeste. Use the blood bag. Spread that. Oh my god, spread that shit everywhere. Bloody Justice Hammer number 3 because we assumed number 4 was for Taco. Okay. He wrapped up the body, used the dolly. Do you have a picture of cat? Move fucking out of the way, for fuck's sake! Wait, I just saw it. Him. Oh yeah, he'd have a hard time. He was getting a reward, and they killed him. With that mallet. Let's go!
Here is you!
Let's go, bitch!
Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was... Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro.
I know his face, dude.
When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes.
No kidding. I need to go steal some pasta after this. I need some fucking comfort
next
food.
They falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1, and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2. and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these two incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the
Hi,
suspect
Kitty.
based on
Could
that.
you not lie on me?
While we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for.
Oh hell yeah! I put butter on my pot. Oh, you motherfucker!
He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3
Mondo butter, I get you, you fucking cunt! God damn it,
and
Cam!
turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body
Go fuck yourself,
discovery
Cam.
announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office, and once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for.
I clicked too fast.
He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies
God
disappeared.
damn it, Cam! I'm not ready to catch no Cures Hansen out here, bitch.
But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act.
Probably bribed him with alter ego.
Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
Celeste, you motherfucker! I actually really liked her, not gonna lie. I'm a sucker for Gothic Lolita. What is this dramatic ass shit they're doing?
Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
I do like the art style though, not gonna lie. You lost this gamble, honey.
I lost? I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
No way!
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
She dropped the act entirely. Holy shit. Dude, what the fuck? Dude. Jesus Christ. I'm getting better and better, but Jesus, these are getting worse and more complicated as time goes on. I'm scared.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no, I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote. Okay?
cat.
Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened?
It's pretty
Will
obvious.
you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Shut your face.
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Listen to his bitch ass bee. I'm gonna punch you across the fucking football field, little shite. I'm getting ideas for murder mystery in the future though, Cam. It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct! The Blacken this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was... Celestia Lunenberg! Or more precisely, Taeko Yasuhiro!
Honestly,
I lost. Well, that sucks. Guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all of my calculations.
I knew it.
She really did approach Hifumi with this plan. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her speciality, lying. My speciality? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
Then did you use, you know? I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right to get Hifumi to act as my accomplice.
indeed.
I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does she mean? Is she talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop as usual. How sad.
In other words...
And you're the one that stole it.
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. You fucking cunt. I gotta warn Jedi. Yeah, you better warn him. Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting about how it had disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. What are you doing here?
Actually,
I was hoping I could talk to you alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it. What?
are you okay
It was
with this?
Taka. He stole it.
So
And I have
then,
proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I'd found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him! But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her! You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
As for me,
Please forgive me, he threatened me.
Oh.
He did?
as for me,
He came to my room last night unannounced. And then, it's hard for me to even say, he abused me.
What?
And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime, an absolute crime. I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but
Say what?
I never imagined he would go that far. It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to fucking kill him.
most
Wait, please. If you
unfortunate.
go now, you will be playing right into his hands.
Actually,
Taka is planning to use her to escape. And he has made you his target.
What?
Escape? You don't mean... Taka is going to try to kill you.
indeed.
And also he can keep her to himself. Bastard.
This is unforgivable!
My cat is falling asleep while I'm doing this.
Completely
Bastard, 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 bastard!
Honestly,
Can we allow him to continue these barbaric acts? Absolutely not! How could I? She...
I swear!
I have to save her!
I will save her!
actually,
Then, would you like to join me? It just so happens I've come up with a plan. Well, I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love, even a love as twisted as that, can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that, but it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But...
So, why did you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. That's it!
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been very tough on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry.
Well,
But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain that part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually let him live?
Are you okay with
That's
this?
simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he has just barely held on. And he really believed that. Well, of course, that wasn't all there was to it. As I explained it to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have had an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. All seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
so in the end,
She had planned to kill him all along. But of course, there would have been no point in my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you?
Well,
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder
No,
about
he
that.
derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life began here, my only thought has been escape.
But
But all along you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You
Obviously,
little
that
bitch.
was a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here.
You
I
little
wanted to
bitch.
get out. Every day was fresh torture. Do you want to know why, huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me,
And it was all for that dream. And what was this dream of yours?
isn't it
To
wonderful?
live in a European castle. A castle? And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers/bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I abstained to that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. Brother, what the fuck? That's what life is all about. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but
There is nothing to be done.
unfortunately my dream had been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream till the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh,
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. That plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes,
That's
indeed.
right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice, then
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
hey,
You just get executed again. Celeste smiled then. And when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings. But that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak, fake smile is what betrayed her.
Thrills, chills, kills!
You all done? Okay, let's get rolling. The black and disturb the peace and must pay the price.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For her, the ultimate gambler.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
What is he
Guess
planning
I'll
for
let
her?
Kyoko hold on to this.
What? This is...
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then, Take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
What's her punishment gonna be? Oh, Jesus. She's smiling even now? Ugh, what the fuck is this? The burning of the Versailles witch. What? She's gonna be burned alive? Are you kidding me? Oh, that's horrible. That's really horrible. Oh, honey, no. Oh, I don't like this. Oh god, this is creepy. This is so disturbing. Or not? Oh no. Oh my god. She got ran over by a fire truck. Oh my god. Go fuck yourself. It's over. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friends, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world and so more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez, and here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
What do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is, but that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us?
How strange.
God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key type object from Celeste?
Hey!
So, what's the deal with that?
What?
Huh? What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine. What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh.
What? Oh man, oh jeez. Oh man, oh jeez. What do you mean? What did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? If that's what I did something to Kyoko's body? What does that mean?
Hello.
Okay, things are getting kind of awkward. I think it's about time I get out of here.
Well,
Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course. What?
see ya later.
So he did something to Kyoko. Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although it wasn't all despair, there was one small hope. Hey Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key Celeste gave you?
so...
Most likely, it's a key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
What? Then that means Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey,
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then we better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey,
I'm going to go in alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
so...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please, let me go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. Salty! Thank you, Byakuya.
Well then.
Then it's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay? So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? Does that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. I try to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Well, shall we? Yeah.
So then.
We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. As the locker swung open, we saw...
You're really
Good
cute.
morning! It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thank goodness. I've never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time.
So,
Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon, maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please wait just a while longer. So now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but can we take a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do all your own here at the school?
You.
Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However.
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know? That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time? You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that,
Indeed.
it's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too? No! I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then,
That's fine.
fine. I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see, what I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own two eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And the storage closet there, way in the back. She said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about, could it really be hidden here? Just the wall then. She said it was in the way back of the storage closet. But I mean, seriously? Not thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet, and suddenly, as if I were being yanked in, shook. At the same time as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. Oh, fuck! I'd fallen through the back of the storage closet. No way! There's a secret room? Huh? It turned out, on the back wall was like, the back wall was like a revolving door, and I made my way to the other side, just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the second floor, there's a storage closet, and way in the back of that closet, there's a secret room. So this is the secret room, but what's in here? There's a bunch of files and what looks like volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Poets Peak Academy Student Registry. This is the only thing here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand. Before I had a chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file and I turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not leave. That's kind of weird. I could understand it if it said, like, I can't leave, but you must not leave? What is this? My head feels funny. A strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before. But I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? Oh my god! A strange sound rang through my head. It felt like I was shaking my brain back and forth. And then, darkness. Don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it'd been. Ow! Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull, throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least. Everything's gone! An empty bookshelf. Huh? Empty? Gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone? What does this mean? But my brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. But for now, I should go back to my room. Get some rest. Who the fuck was that guy? My body was heavy with pain. My mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back toward my room. Somehow I made it back to the first floor of the school. The further I walked, the more I felt things are getting blurry. Can't see in front of me. Couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that... As if from a vast distance I heard a sound. It was faint but undeniable. That sound, it's coming from the gym? As I desperately hauled my shaky frame toward the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. What's going on? It can't be nothing. Here in the gym? I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sounds coming inside me only intensified that much more. What the fuck? Before me there raged in a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No, one side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay, but you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be? The mastermind spy is... Sakura? No way! Next generation. No fucking way! Not her! There's only 7 of us left, and one of them's a fucking spy? Are you fucking kidding me? Motherfuckers. Okay, so that concludes... That concludes number fucking 3. So with that, guys, I'm gonna put the stream to an end. As per usual, whenever I complete a chapter, I end the stream. So without further ado, thank you guys for watching. Please consider subscribing to Patreon. No matter what tier you are, you will learn when I'm gonna be live streaming. So, yeah, I'm really depressed right now because I really like Sakura. I'm gonna go cry in a corner now, so excuse me. Thank you guys for tuning in, and I'll see you guys in the next stream. Bye!